Yeah, hello. Yummy. I'm so excited for today. Yummy. Early access to SALVUS ARIES. Hello, I'm Mao. I am clipper, editor, slash drawer, slash cosplayer. What else? Honestly, I want to be a little bit more professional about this since this is like early access. But yeah, I am obviously a VTuber that likes to play many visual novels and many Ultimate games on stream. If you look through my channel, all you can see is visual novels. Ones I've played on stream are the Saint Spells. That one's good. That one's from Ichigo. I got. I have not picked up back again Happy Saint Show, even though I want to. I played Tsukihime on stream. Also played Fate Stay Night, White Album, Doppelganger, Club Suicide, Heartcade. I played a lot. Okay, you get the gist. I play a lot of Ultimate games and visual novels. I think that's my slick. But today we are playing SALVUS ARIES early access, and it's gonna be VALEFAR's route. Kohi messaged me and was like, this is VALEFAR's is 6 chapters, so 12 hours in general, with the gameplay. But for those that are new, because I played ARIES' route on this channel, so if you want to check that out, I believe it's just one part. I think it's just one part. Let me see. I should probably make a playlist. Actually, that's a lie. There's 2 streams for ARIES, so if you want to watch those and check out ARIES' route. I played Kayum's route offline, so I'm playing VALEFAR's route today. Early access, yummy. So excited. So that makes me playing 3 out of the 5 boys' route. So, ooh, but I'm gonna play from the beginning, so if people haven't experienced the game yet, they get the gist of how it is and what's the game about. So I just want to give a little bit of a summary of the game. So it's a fantasy Ultimate game / visual novel that begins at a bad end. I'm just dying. Story that begins with the MC meeting her bad end at the chopping block. It can only go uphill from here, right? Waking up after a long stay in purgatory that she remembers nothing about, she learns that the rest of her sentence is served as a reaper, until the power above have decided she paid back her sins. Through her journey after death as a reaper, she'll seek out the empty gaps in her memories and reconcile her past with her present. Everyone has something to hide, and unfortunately for them, she's the type to seek out answers. But the biggest challenge for the crew will be to save her from herself, where they just might all just get one ticket away to hell. Honestly, all the characters are so good, I'm not gonna lie. I had a little beef with ARIES in the beginning, but when I played his route, I was like, oh, I see you, ARIES. So maybe it might be the same for VALEFAR. I didn't have beef for VALEFAR, that's the thing. I don't know. I just know that he's a fellow sad person. I can feel it in my soul. But we'll be playing early access VALEFAR. If you want the game, there is the demo. It's gonna be in the link pin. And then also, the game should be coming out soon, or it's being delayed at the moment, but it should be coming out soon. Yeah. This is gonna be a long stream, so get comfy, get snacks. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm excited. I hope other people can enjoy this game because it's a really good game. The routes I've played so far have been nothing but really good. So I'm kind of kind of nervous. But let's get started. We'll do a new game. As always, I am gonna self-insert because I like self-inserting. I will self-insert anyway. Okay, we'll do Mao. But I know if you put the actual MC's name, I believe. What was the MC's name? I forgot. I have horrible memory. Let me see if I can double check just in case if I don't want to get it wrong. So it's Aina. Aina is the main character's name, so you can self-insert, or you can do Aina's name, which they do say her name. They do say her name in the voice actings, which I think that's really neat. I'm excited. So I think that's a pretty cool detail that they added to the game, because I don't think many games do that, because they just default to like, I guess, normal terms when it comes to like to the MCs, especially with Ultimate games. We'll be playing from the beginning. It was the day of my execution. The footsteps down the hallway came closer towards my cell. I had already been given my final meal, so this could only mean one thing. That time has already come already. Public executions were rare, though the gruesome affairs had once entertained the masses in the past. No longer were they welcome. Or so I thought. Perhaps I was a special exception. Since I was a woman that was particularly loathsome, especially despicable, despiteful. At least, that is what I've led everyone to believe, unintentionally or otherwise. Hello, hi Sky! You just made it, it's the beginning! It's gonna be a long stream, so get comfy. I had been the target of much hatred even before I laid claim to the rootless deeds that had left this town torn apart. To be fair, they saw me as the culprit and all of this was deserved. I can't say my hands were entirely clean either. Even if I did not turn myself in though, the results mayhaps would have been the same. At least, this way I could. The guard greeted me grimly. One of the few people that still treated me respectfully. My one friend here. I thought he would pretend to not know me, but he was the one to ask what I wished for my last meal. Ah, it's okay. There'll be the VOD. We had often bantered with each other in town, or what this town was before.
It's the perfect day for a beheading, don't you think?
Miss, I hope the trash they would throw at me wouldn't smell too bad. It's time to go. His countenance was supposed to be smooth, but pity and resignation were etched in the way his eyebrows furrowed and mouth sagged. He was young, only 17. Why'd they give such a task to someone so young? Disgusted, hatred, happiness. For those who did like me, their eyebrow does not crease, as if expecting this very outcome. The few who did not despise me hated the path I walked on. And those who did were full of glee, the ones that were still alive anyway. I've seen those eyes countless times in the past year, as they warned me to keep my head down and keep quiet. Oh, it's hold up. It is So it's a adventure fantasy ultimate game slash visual novel. But it starts with the MC dying. And then you meet 5 attractive men. You become a reaper. So after you die, you end up in purgatory. And after being taken away from purgatory, you become a reaper. And then there's these 5 handsome men that you can possibly date. But this is the early access to VALEFAR's route, so we'll be going through his route. The other route I've gone through is ARIES, which is the 2 streams that I have in my channel, and then I also done Kayams, which you'll meet the boys later. After like the whole, this is like the prologue, like getting into it. But yes, I've gone through. This is gonna be my 3rd route of this game. So yeah, babe. It is very interesting. I think all the characters are really fleshed out, really good. They all have unique personalities. As a person that like played many Ultimate games and like grew up as Ultimate games, this one I really like so far. I think the game should be releasing sometime today or sometime within the weekend. The devs are having a little bit trouble with Steam approving it, so hopefully they can get that going. But they gave some streamers like a key so we can be able to play it. So hopefully that helps people want to play the game and buy it.
You're a little too young for this, aren't you?
You're not much older.
What do you mean? I got a whole 4 years on you. I'm an adult.
I try to lighten the mood, despite the very morbid end that was awaiting me. The crowd whispers turns into jeers. Filthy bitch.
You brought nothing but doom to this town.
I was puzzled by what smelled like rotten food. Despite the urge to heave, I maintained my countenance to remain the calmest it could ever be. I wanted to keep my dignity to the end, whatever was left of it. There wasn't much food to throw since we had to cut the supply routes.
Ouch!
So they threw rocks instead.
Hey! One scratch gets on us and you'll be in the jail next!
Next. Oh. I smiled and I could see him wince. Sorry. He whispered to me in a hush.
It's alright. You're not wrong.
The MC is so pretty. I wanted to match with her since I have white hair too, so I wanted to match with the MC. You're really defending a traitor like her?
I'm next to her, you idiot!
This was necessary, I told myself. It was what I signed up for. It was for the sake of the nation. It would eventually pay off even if I would not be around to witness it. No matter how calm I tried to be, though I could not control the lurching in my stomach. I knew this would come, but I was terrified to the core. Death was coming, yet I still could not fathom that I would be gone in just a short while. But more than that, I longed for what I would be leaving behind. My family, my favorite bread, fresh from the bakery, crisp and fluffy, I could never taste it again. After everything, why is everything about bread bringing me to tears? My last moments on earth, and my mouth is watering. I asked for the one last loaf for my final meal, but the flavor was not what it was always been. I try to remember the taste I once cherished, but better than the bread was the people that I shared it with. So that's why my heart hurts so. The guard brought me to the sharp halt. I thought my execution would be done in the middle of the town. Despite the burnt, indistinct rubble, I knew exactly where this was. A cruel estate that was the source of all of my troubles. Of course, they met their demise. He made sure of it. It was why I was here. His sins were greater than my own. But if he was the one that forged the path, I was the one who paved it. I laughed as I looked up at the burning sky. Someone thought this was a perfect place for me to die. Would my grave be here as well? Would they even bother burying my body at all? I'm sorry. His voice was barely a whisper. I shook my head. There was nothing he could have done.
Thank you.
For being with me at the end. At least my death wouldn't be a lonely one. Someone covered my head with a sack. My final mercy. I didn't have to look at the blade that would take my life. I hope Felix can have some bread tonight. I pray that it is warm. I hope he will carry on our work and see our dream through.
Please don't miss me too much. And forgive me for doing this.
The blade swung. She's so cute. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks already. It's so good, the opening. I would watch this if this was an anime. So those were the 5 love interests. So it would be VALEFAR, Ikemen, ARIES. Oh, I have horrible memory. I'm missing 2. I'm missing 2. I'm missing 2. Sire, and then Zafin. There's more characters, but I don't believe that they are someone you can romance. After that, it was as though I was trying to study a painting through the net. What?
Is there no way to reconsider?
You forget that this is more in your power than mine. I've done what I could.
I will not back down.
Let me put that higher. The loneliness never left me, but it was distant. The searing pain that tore my heart felt like a separate entity, as if it floated next to me. It was a dull ache that didn't consume me, but didn't leave me either. Was this what happened after death? Where am I going?
I'm sleepy.
Time was an endless stretch. All the voices that swirled in my head soon faded away. Sometimes, the same memories visited me again and again. Each time they grew more distant. And then I finally fell into a dreamless state. I think I slept for a very long time. Wake up. There's some people waiting for you. Come on, follow me.
Who are you?
Come on, Sleeping Beauty. You can ask questions later. My eyes were still entirely blurry, but I regained enough control of my limbs to reach out to her. She took my hand. The warmth of her touch grounded me enough to walk forward and through another door. Hope everything sounds good. Chapter 1. This time, I could feel everything. My feet were firmly planted on the ground. When I stretched out my hands, I could see them, every finger. I touched my neck and found it was still attached. A young woman guided me through a long hallway. She bade me to sit down. A few moments later, she handed me a drink. I believe this is coffee. I've mostly drank tea in my life, though. It is sweeter than I remember it, and quite chilly too. How long has it been since something has passed my lips? Just a few days ago, but it feels like it's been a lifetime. Actually, no. Several lifetimes. My head was pounding, so I focused on the drink to steady myself. Where am I anyway? I heard loud footsteps and a raucous group approaching me. Sounds of bickering and a few exasperated sighs reached my ears. Oh, I have been in a crowd aplenty. This one felt overbearing, more so than the last one I faced, and they pelted things at me. I haven't heard such noise in a century. Hello there. Hello. Who are you? Where am I? What's happening?
Consider us your welcoming committee.
Welcome community? For what?
Congratulations, you're dead. Welcome to the afterlife.
Well, that was not very welcoming at all.
I'm dead?
How was that surprising? My head got chopped off. All my memories after that were practically fuzzy, but I recall that much. I suppose these things take some time to get used to. I should be grateful that I was on my own 2 feet again. Wait, I knew that. Why are you so surprised then? Well, I suppose I didn't know what to expect afterwards. Death is a shocking thing, you know. You had quite a while to get used to the whole idea. I have? How does one get used to being dead in a few days? Or could have been longer. This was a pain. Peered around them, hoping to see a door to heaven. Hopefully it was heaven. I know I did some bad things, but they wouldn't put me in hell, right? So where are we going? The men all looked at each other. Which one of you will do the honors? Ugh, not me. I'm not good with these things. This is the guy! This is... Oh, I don't want to see. I'm not qualified to. You not the... Are you not the boss? Are you not the boss, Kayam? Kayam pretended not to hear this. How about we draw straws? If it's such a hassle to tell me where to go, then I'll find someone else to help me. Where's the nice woman who gave me the coffee? Lilia? The bespectacled man named Kayam snorted. She's the last person you want to ask. You get a summary that tells you nothing you need to know, and get yourself into trouble. Well, even more trouble. Oh no. They're sending me to hell, aren't they? I go.
Oh. I'm in trouble? I have to go down there.
The last part came out in a whisper, despite my attempts to keep my voice steady. I look at the floor, expecting it to swallow me whole. Luckily for you, you escaped to that fate. Oh, thank goodness. But there is a price and a punishment. His grin did not match his ominous tone. Oh. He doesn't seem very nice. Arias, you're frightening her. I believe we should begin with introductions. Look at you doing a better job than our leader. I'm not your leader, Zafin. You're the highest rank. I feel more like a father trying to rein in his troublesome brats. Thanks, Pops. Never knew what it was like to have a dad. Anyways.
I am Kame Aster. It is a pleasure to finally meet you.
I call him Kayam. Kayam. That's his name. Kayam. Finally? He held his hand out for a handshake. This is a proper human formality, correct? Human? Well, I usually curtsy. I quickly took it and mimicked his gesture, although it felt quite awkward as it was gestured. I witnessed mostly among knights. She's from an earlier time period, remember? Ah, yes. What?
Name's Zafan.
Zafan. He raised a hand and I waved back at him. Don't mess with her already. You just said... Sorry. He interrupted and gave me a smooth wink. I was trying to give you a high five. Didn't mean to confuse you. He ruffled my hair and stood back to pass the baton to the next man.
I am VALEFAR.
Cool. He bowed politely and I returned the gesture with courtesy.
ARIES.
I still have feelings for you. Oh. He made no such movement and only nodded at me. Ouch. Cold reception? Feeling shy? Hush. Nice to meet you too.
I am Sayer,
Sayer.
an angel.
Sayer's so pretty. I like Sayer. As if to prove it, he floated into the air for a few moments. What a show off. Wow, a real angel. Don't tell me you're believing him so easily. I ignored him. Do you have wings and feathers? He hesitated for a moment before answering. Only on special occasions. They can get in the way. Wow, I want to see. Perhaps some other time. Reapers are cooler, and we have powers too. His tone felt rather petulant. Wait a minute. The human comment from before stuck out. Are you all Reapers? Is it so shocking? You just believe that man is an angel. Sire smiled at me serenely. Yes, well, I mean, I did not have a good answer, so I decided to ignore those statements altogether.
So, if you're Reapers, are you the ones that brought me to the other side?
Correct. Although you have been on the other side for quite a while now. Don't you remember? Yeah, I'm a Reaper. Would I do a good job? Depends. If I can do animals, I can bring the animals to the other side. Not humans. Ooh, humans are scary. Shake my head. Gosh! Which is going to hell. Automatically said Switch, so. Anyways, you remember those times? God, I gotta send you to the other part of. Or you know what? You can be in purgatory. I don't. Was it Lilia who got me? I just came through this door. She got you from purgatory. But she doesn't do any reaping herself. You can say she's a bit complicated case. Oh? A story for another time. Come on, you two stay on topic.
Do you not remember your stay in purgatory?
If I was a reaper and I met hot men like these, sign me up. I was in purgatory? I did not recall this. Or wait, did I? All those voices, the people I saw on my way here. I thought I was hallucinating. They do. And there's more beautiful men to come. Oh my god. Have you recalled? I'm afraid it was mostly a blur. I remember some voices, seeing some people pass by. I remember sitting on a bench under a tree, long paths. And I think I talk to people sometimes.
Nothing more specific?
I like all their voices. Their voices are... chef kiss. No, sorry. For some reason, he seemed agitated. I felt bad about having to disappoint him. What's gotten into you, sire?
You are usually the picture of serenity.
How about we move to the lounge? He indicated with a jerk of his head at the curious onlookers. Indicated. Currently, only overtime workers are at the office, so we have this place to ourselves. What a strange area. I walked up to the giant box holding little round objects. What is this? A vending machine. That's where your coffee came from. You put your phone against the black part and you select with these buttons and it'll give you your drink. He demonstrates by getting himself a coffee just like mine. You see? Why does it look like your eyes are going to fall out of your head? Sorcery. I love when she does that. My favorite right now is Kaom. Kaom is the first route I went through. But I said I was going to stay loyal to him. But then I went to Oris's route, which is the one that's cold. He's a tsundere. I like him now. So Oris is my favorite. But the two favorite are Kaom and Oris. Those are my favorite. Very favorite. I like him because he has the glasses in his hair. His little hair. His peak. Oof. The white hair. Yeah. Oh, that's Sire. Sire's the angel. The one with the like long ponytail. This one, black and white. He's cute. He's puppy vibes. It boggled my mind. How could a box know what you wanted? How could it return an object?
Perhaps you can think on it another time.
Or were you talking about VALEFAR? This is VALEFAR. This is the route we're going through today, because this is the early access. So since it's early access, this is the only route that is kind of detouring into the, like, his route. These two are my favorite. I'm only but a simple cat. Yeah, we were talking about your time in Perg. What do you remember? Well, the last thing I really remember was getting my head chopped off. Or once. I remember it really hurt. The time, but it feels like that was so long ago. Hi. How long have I been dead for? Well, we must check the records. I'd say 300 years. That long? The guys flinched at the sudden increase in volume. Sorry. No wonder it feels like many lifetimes away. I really feel like I've aged. Despite your loss of memory? He's pretty. I like pretty boys with the long ponytail. That can get me too. Long ponytail, instantly fold. I nodded. Yes, I only know bits and pieces, but I feel something weighing down my heart. Maybe over time I can remember why I feel this way.
It is peculiar that you remember your human life, yet not your time in the afterlife. Usually it is in reverse.
You're just a weird one. Thanks. No, that simply livens things up all the more. I suppose it is up to me to explain why you're here, what you must do, and where you shall go. You have served most of your sentence in purgatory. However, you are to work indefinitely as a reaper until some conditions are satisfied. What are those conditions? I cannot say. Why not? Curiosity killed the cat. Satisfaction by the back. Yeah. That's an instant fold for me. Arius rolled his eyes and turned away. I laughed to myself. It was a banter that I often used to have with my best friend. Of course, Arius did not seem to be as willing as a partner. Wait. Oh, I need to meet Felix ASAP. Felix is one of the other characters I like. You'll meet him later on. But that's like later on. We're gonna try to go as far as we can with this guy. We'll get through this. I have 2 big water bottles. I'll be okay. No matter what he did, he was my closest friend. He was my other half. Better there was more pressing matters at the hand, so I would have to wallow in my sorrows later. I cannot tell you the conditions, because I do not know. You are to serve your sentence until the powers above have decided otherwise.
I thought you guys are the powers above.
We're the powers below, except Sire, who is technically from above, but he doesn't have much weight either.
'Tis true. The powers above are much higher than I am.
So if we are below this is hell? No, you were spared from that, remember? Keep up.
And hell doesn't have coffee.
I don't want to go to hell. I need my coffee. Sometimes I'll make coffee instead of like paying $10. Jesus Christ. Valefar nodded sagely. What exactly is my sentence for? Have I been that bad? The men all exchanged mildred expressions with each other. Yes, you took the fall for an evil man and helped him along the way. It's okay! He's not evil. I got like red flags. I could not deny that. Although he was doing some bad things, I did not find him evil in the slightest. Me when I play Diabolical Clovers. I don't see anything wrong with him. This did not seem to be the best time to contest that. And the results were catastrophic, almost world-ending. A calamity beyond all disasters. Yes, thank you, we get the message. Eh? Hold on. I thought things would get better if I... Oh, no, miss. Frankly speaking, everything went to shit.
You sacrificed yourself for the crimes of that man. In return, he ravaged the world.
Oh, I want to spoil, but I want everybody to enjoy this game. It's a really good game. What? This is my third time playing. That's how good this game is. That's the last thing I could have ever expected to hear. Angered by your death, you decided to wage wars across the country, as well as the neighboring lands. What? Did you expect? He was a wrathful man. You witnessed that before your death as well, correct? It was justified. He wanted the country to change. Oh, you changed it, alright.
I meant for the better, not for the worse. What happened?
You enabled a terrible man. Even before your misguided martyrdom, you encouraged him in his sins. Alright, I understand. This is because I was his partner, right? The powers above decided that enabling of a sinner is also a sin. Especially in the case of your final act. Hundreds and thousands of lives were forfeited. Yours truly had to be involved too. Zaf pointed at himself with a grim expression.
We can come back to that later.
There is lore. In each route, there is lore that you get, that you unlock. It's insane. Valefar cut him off before he could begin his tale. He fought Zaf pouted but did not protest. All because of what he did. No, that's not entirely true. Oh? You're right. I did enable him. Instead of telling him to rein himself in, I encouraged him. But I thought he knew best, so I never disagreed with him. I just aided him in the pursuit of his... no, our goals. I thought if I limit myself to a certain extent, my hands wouldn't be dirtied, but... if he was the one to administer the poison, then I was the one that brewed it.
And if I could give my life for him to continue on his path, our path, then it would all be okay.
I had gladly done so, in the end. I rubbed my neck where the axe had fallen. I should have seen it all coming. If it makes you feel better, you weren't the only one punished. There are others who suffered greatly. It doesn't make me feel better at all. That just makes it worse. I'm not some cruel person. Or I hope not. At least you aren't going to hell, so long as you fulfill your work. And what if I don't want to?
Hell is not a fun place. Do you want a taste of it?
That's where that bastard went. Your disgusting friend. Ah! His eyes narrowed in for a moment. I could see the flames of the hell in his pupils. No, that's okay. So Felix ended up there. All we did was for nothing. His choices, after my passing, were ultimately his own. But was it my fault? I was a catalyst, wasn't I? Maybe I should go down there after all. As if he could read my thoughts, Kayam gently put a hand on my shoulder. ARIES. He rebuked the sharp man while giving my shoulder a comfort squeeze. He didn't apologize, making Kayam sigh, but he didn't press the matter. Just know that your sentencing is beyond our power.
Apologies if you feel wronged. But this is how it is in the afterlife.
I wish there was a way I could appeal it. I mean, I've already been in purgatory, right? Correct. Although you didn't have too much to purge, so you've been sleeping for almost your duration here. What do you mean? Well, thanks to you and your friend turned Tyrant King, there was a lot on everyone's agendas. So you slipped our radar. What's a radar? Think of it as something that escaped everyone's notice for now. Man, they really left you sleeping too long. So it was forgotten.
Our apologies.
There was an awkward moment of silence. I definitely could tell there was things they weren't telling me. But in truth, I needed time to process all this. I nodded along as though I understood all that they told me, but I felt that it had yet to sink in.
You should get some rest.
It was as if he read my mind. Ah, yes. Well, you had quite the summer. I believe you do need some time to think. We set up a cool room just for you. You knew I'd be coming? We are your welcome committee, after all. Of course we had to do some preparation. And Lilia helped. She said our taste is sunk. Oh, well, I'll be sure to thank her. You said she's lazy and troublesome, but the girl has been nice to me so far. Although this coffee is cold, the warmth it gave my heart was something I felt nostalgic for. I held onto it tightly as we exited the office and made for the place that would be my new home. I was terrified out of my mind. We were inside of a strange contraption. Think of it as a mini carriage. It had said, yet there was no horses and it moved on its own accord. Sorcery. To make it worse, it moved too quickly. Would you like to hold my hand? Sarah sat next to me and Zafin to my left. I was sandwiched between them, squished like a child hiding inside a cupboard. Looks like she'll distorage Kayam's seeds otherwise. ARIES was seated in the front, staring out the window. Kayam, who was driving this bizarre vehicle, huffed as a languished sigh as he spun the wheel.
I would prefer that not happen, if you don't mind.
Or else I may switch cars with one of the others. Certainly you wouldn't dare take mine. Should have gone with VALEFAR then, or brought your own. I didn't realize that I had a death grip on the leather seats. My nose had been digging in and my knuckles had gone white. I held the angel's hand while I was still in fear for my life. Non-life, it was positively delighted.
You can hold my hand too.
I took him up on the offer. My strength was divided between holding each hand. Please do not be anxious. You're a Reaper now. Can't die again that easily. Doesn't mean she can be reckless. Well, yeah, but she doesn't have to be a nervous wreck either. Try looking out the window. I'm sure this will all be new to you. This place is called STIAS. It's got a lot to do. Thanks to everything we borrowed from the human world. I braved a glance outside. It was bizarre. Gone were the structures I had grown up with, or the rubble it had become. Instead were looming buildings, bright lights. Cool, isn't it? The purgatory humans helped us design this place. Angels come down here to frolic, so a lot of times is always put into construction. Up where we come from, there is little entertainment. Though they make the best alcohol. That's so many questions. The purgatory humans? Purgatory is a place where humans purge their sins before they go to heaven. So, am I going to heaven?
You are a special case.
You stirred up so much trouble they didn't know what to do with you.
That's why they left you in there for so long. Anyways, rather than just wandering around in Purg, the ones with skills can just serve their sentence here. Now and then you get humans that work here before going to heaven. Or even come down from heaven and now and then. So I didn't have any skills? That's not the case, but rather you were assessed to be a danger. What? Who my danger is to? Yourself and millions of people. Point taken, but I'm not that reckless. Arias scoffs. And I'm here now, aren't I? Under strict supervision, our heads are on the line. Really? So don't toe out of line. But she has matured from her stay in purgatory. You may have forgotten your memories, but do you truly feel like the same person? My soul felt heavier. Things were still foggy, and I barely had time to think. I think I've changed. I just need to figure out how. Hopefully it's for the better. Oi, ease up on her, will ya? Never seen you be this much of a dick. Don't listen to him. He was in charge of making sure you'd be here safe and sound. Bullshit. You all just wouldn't stop talking about her. How come you all know me? I appreciate the help, but is there a reason you're looking out for me? Let's just say a series of events had led us being responsible for you.
So if you mess up, we all die.
Zafan, please. It would be a worthy death.
No, I don't want anyone dying for me. Besides, aren't we already dead? Yet you died for another so easily. Anyways, while humans and things that normally hurt humans can't fatally harm us, other powers can. Keep that in mind. Alright. At last we were free from the nightmarish ride. I was sitting in my brand new room. Although the structures I've seen so far had been unfamiliar, this was close to my old quarters and Felix's home. Was this on purpose? They told me to stay out of the kitchen from now, and to just ask them if I needed any help since there would be a machinery I did not yet know the operate. I was given this watch thing to contact them, but how could that possibly work? Sorcery. Just as I started tapping on the surface, something appeared on the screen, and the watch began to make noises. After several moments of deliberation, I tapped it. Hey, how are you settling in? She's so cute. Her reactions are cute. But she is from a different period, so if I came from a different period and wonder like what the hell everything's going on, then I'd be freaked out too. I threw the infernal device and shuddered, and the shudder replaced the sound of his voice. I shouldn't have done that, I think. Sorcery. The next day. Here, I'll teach you how to use it. While the device was sturdy, the screen itself needed some repairs. The men were shocked at my strength, though Lilia praised me with Kayam shoot her out. And so Zafan was here with a case of tools. Probably should have taught you in the first place. It would mean less work on our hands. Yesterday.
Foul creation!
I climbed up on the counter and looked for some sort of weapon. Luckily, I found a broom to brandish at the cursed item. Not that I knew anything about exorcism. Perhaps I should have joined a coven after all. Before I had any more time to grab my course in life, hurried footsteps echoed outside my door. Are you okay? Zafan was huffing after opening the door, and the group of guys piled in. Beside him was VALEFAR, who was sleepily rubbing his eyes. Oris was in a tow, and Sire peered inside curiously. While Kayam was invisible, I could still see him rubbing his temple. You could have knocked. We thought something had happened. The angel forwarded his beautiful face as he came up to me, still crouched on the counter. Are you hurt? He put a hand on my head and his eyes did a once-over of me. What happened? A voice started coming out of my watch and I thought it was possessed. It was terrifying. Thanks. That was my voice.
Is my voice that scary?
He whispered to Arias, who nodded, much as the fawn's dismay.
We should have explained how it worked to you. You must have been frightened.
I tried to slide off my seat, but VALEFAR stopped me.
We should check for any broken glass. Although you are a Reaper now, injuries will still hurt since you are new to this life. It will take time for your powers and resistance to develop.
Paper cuts will never stop stinging, no matter how many years pass.
Oh, he's holding a grudge to that. He spoke bitterly and glared at the floor as though there was a sheet of paper lurking threatening to slice him. How unfortunate. Well, VALEFAR picked up the watch. Zafon and Ori studied the floor for any debris. They confiscated my broom and then began the lecture. We did not think your first reaction would be to throw the item. I said I was sorry. I told you that I thought the watch was possessed. We have to remember there was no technology from our time. He gave Orius a pointed look. However, the next time you come across a suspicious item, it may not be wise to toss it. There could be enchantment designed to hurt you. Really? Like what? I thought I'd be safe as a Reaper at least. You'd be mistaken. Remember, there are other powers out there that can harm you. I nodded. There are rogue Reapers out there, bad spirits from the human world, and actual demons that so far have escaped our grasp. The longer one lives, the more powerful they grow, so there are many out there who can hurt you. But how come they go rogue? Pursuit of power? Or a different life? I could see why. We all stared at him. Not that I have any plans to go rogue. Jeez. Then you should watch your words, especially where we are. Are there any bad angels? Cyrus shook his head.
Angels cannot have ill intent, so it is not possible for them to stray.
Furthermore, all actions of angels do are recorded automatically and sent to their record keeper. However, they cannot have any ill intent. It's just how it is. Reapers are built a certain way, angels are built a certain way. Reapers are unattached. Their end goals are to become humans, be promoted to higher work, possibly become angels. Although I've rarely heard it actually happen.
Because of this, it is rare to see Reapers in relationships, or even have more than a couple of friends at most. A group like ours is an anomaly. They, of course, can have casual relations, if they so choose, but most find no need to tie themselves down to this life.
Angels get to deal with the nice... I think he read that.
Or to settle down as a human, once they fulfill certain conditions. Of course, that is not appealing to everyone. And you do have those that have come into this life after once being human, whether it be by choice.
An exceptional event, I assure you.
Or those that must work off their karmic debt.
It's a lot to take in.
You will learn.
Arias bristled. You're quite friendly to her. Why? Yeah, you're not that nice to us, or at all.
Could it be?
I didn't think he had it in him. Sarah gave him a look.
He can certainly be heartless for an angel.
Even you, Valefar? Ha, stop teasing him. Sure, it's because I'm new. I defended him more for my sake than his, if I were to be honest. Alright, alright. Well, back off for now.
We need to get back to business, as it is.
Let me teach you the basics of using this. Try not to throw it again. Sorry. Thought a demon was in there. You're afraid of demons? Well, who isn't? Arias pointed at himself and then to Kaim. Do you not notice that we have demon-like qualities? Are you demons? I thought you were reapers. Not mutually exclusive concept. There are good demons and bad ones. Take some perceptions of the Grim Reaper across different places. Those that can perceive the supernatural have some foundation for our appearances. Of course, we don't know if they truly see us or if we just look like scary pictures they can conjure of us. I see. They've always been terrifying in the paintings I've seen. Scary things aside, let's get to work. After many hours of patience from Zafan, with Valefar and even Lilia occasionally dropping by to help, I think I've finally understood this device. While it is a watch, they say it is like a smartphone that is capable of doing many other things I need for my Reaper work. I still could not say that I have grasped everything, but I believe I could work this. Alright, test time. Never mind. Wait, I don't think I'm ready. Go ahead and send a text to someone. Getting flashbacks from Mystic Messenger. Since we're going through his route today. Hello. My, it appears you've been learning well. Let's get there. I'll do this. It's a little intimidating, but I'm doing my best. I believe in you. It would be a nice addition to have you in our group. It is a bit difficult. My fingers pressed the wrong button at me. Keyboard smash. It still happens to me now and then. Are you sure you're not just saying that to make me feel better? Goodness, do I really seem like the type to lie? Yes. No, of course not. Sorry. I only tease. Keep with the fine work. I like their little chibis. Great, now call someone. What? We're moving too fast.
Is this the next part of your test?
Yes, I think I'm getting rather proficient at this calling thing. Oh, have you been practicing with the others? Nope, just you.
Ah, well, you're doing excellently. I am assuming that your phone is still in one piece.
I've learned to not.
You're learning quickly. I'm proud of you. However, if the urge ever does strike you to throw your phone once more, please aim it towards Arias.
No, I can't. I don't have beef with him. It's like a. Oh, do you have a grudge against him?
Not at all. You are simply the only one who could get away with it.
I'm not certainly sure about that. He may retaliate.
I shall offer you my protection.
Yuppie. Then I will aim as best as I can.
Excellent.
Look at you, passed with flying colors. He ruffled my hair with a proud look in his eyes. Thanks, teacher. Of course, my star pupil. Alrighty. He clapped his hands together. How about we go get some lunch, then Val can give you a tour of the place. Since you'll be working with us closely, best get to know each of us better. If you want, of course. I do. Glad you're taking this all well so far. Looking forward to working with you. He shook my hand with a playful show of pomp and circumstance. Will everyone like me? Of course they will. I already do.
I did not think you were the type to be a flirt, Zafan.
He's like a little bit blushing. Zafan yelped, completely taken unaware by a voice from behind. Perfect timing, VALEFAR. Where did you come from?
The job this morning was a quick one. It looked like you were doing pretty well, so I thought I would make my way over.
His job. Although I could not admit it out loud, I actually forgot the aspect of this job that involved soul transportation and the events before and after.
Come on, let us start. Over there, you have the training hall.
Ooh, what's in there?
A lot of training dummies. Typically, the goal is to take out as many of them as possible in a short amount of time. Or you have a target, and you have to take them out as quickly as possible without accidentally killing one of the innocents.
Does our line of work involve a lot of combat?
It depends. There's always the chance to encounter unfriendly spirits.
I remember hearing of those before, but I didn't think it would be something I actually deal with.
I have to fight ghosts?
Yes.
I look at him in horror. He's just a simple yes.
Madam, I assure you I do not.
While his face was relatively smooth, I could definitely see him biting back a smile. Was my dilemma a sort of amusement to him? How cruel.
That is why you must learn to protect yourself from them.
I know some combat. My best friend had taught me since we were younger.
Didn't do such a good job, did he? You're here dead, aren't you?
Shut up, ARIES! This is why I had a love-hate relationship with you. I still do. That was my own decision. Only because you didn't know how to fight enough to run away, right?
ARIES, enough. You talk a lot for someone in second place.
Yeah, second place! Ouch. Second place in what?
You see, we keep a tally of the scores from the training hall.
I am not in second place. I'm merely tied with Kayum. Kayum. Keeps resorting back to Kayum.
Indeed.
Kayum.
And since you are tied for first, neither of you are the winners. So does that not naturally make you second place?
I agree with VALEFAR.
Oh, then let's see what you got.
Still beat you, VALEFAR, haven't I?
So you have. So you have. Since you're so proficient, how about you show Miss here the ropes later?
Please just call me Miao.
Very well.
Me? Isn't the tour your job? You trying to shirk your duties off to me? For shame.
I am not you, ARIES. I am the tour guide. You can handle her training. For someone who made sure her arrival would be perfect, you enjoy pretending other.
Tsundere. ARIES glared with such intensity, even I had to look away. You did? None of your business. He briskly walked away.
ARIES.
Fine, later. Then he went out of sight.
Very well. But as to what I was saying before, you will meet ill spirits, yes. But it should not be too often. You are not to harm humans, but if you are on an assignment as a fixer, the occasion may arise. There are also rogue reapers. You may need to protect yourself against them, or conduct arrests if required.
Oh, I have a lot of responsibilities, don't I?
And you shall carry them out wonderfully. I forgot to explain about the office. Post-reaping reports are filed here.
Reports? Do I have to write them too?
Occasionally. Usually we have separate staff to review the actual reapings. Reapings are recorded automatically. Typically, the recordings are studied only if there is an anomaly.
Recorded automatically?
Yes, into our Hall Hall of Memories.
That sounds fancy.
Which is not a stop on your tour.
From out of nowhere, Kaon popped in and regarded VALEFAR's with a stern countenance.
Must each one of you interrupt me?
In return, he greeted Kaon with a withering sigh. Pardon my rudeness, but yes, I believe this is a lesson for another time. Oh, now I'm more curious. He chuckled, his eyes crinkling with his laugh. Hold on to that curiosity. I assure you will be going somewhere much better in a bit. Far more magical.
Ah, the gate.
Precisely. How about we take her to the human world? She should see what it's like in the present day.
Goodness. Do you mean right now?
Oh, are you going to the human world? I shall come along.
I was not informed that this would be part of the tour.
He was rubbing his temple now, much like a schoolteacher who had lost control of his students. It'll be fun anyway, right? I can't wait to see how much the human world has changed. Perhaps I could stand to wait perhaps I could stand to wait longer. I was still not used to this sensation of riding. What's it called? Ah, an elevator. My stomach churned as we seemed to descend for ages. What if I can't handle it? Are you excited to go into the human world? Perhaps he could sense I was rattled and spoke in soothing tones. Sire, do you not have any work to attend to? No angelic business of any sorts? You must not have a lot of work to come along with us. I always had it seen as all going through the elevator in the hallway and tagged along without being asked.
I wonder. Perhaps this is part of my business.
And you're joining us too.
Because, like it or not, you're my business too.
Arius rolled his eyes but said nothing else after that. There's only one thing on this floor of this gates here. It was a short walk from an elevator, while the rest of the building was styled differently age-styled in this hallway. How come this place is rather dilapidated? Strange, is it not? We live in the city of Stias. Our weather changes and we have day and night cycles. It is artificial, I suppose it is, to give a semblance of routine change.
So consider this hallway to be the sole representation of change. While time does not pass here, centuries have passed beyond this door.
The 6 of us gathered in front of the gate. Centuries have passed. Yes, however, we can access any point of time in the past. We do so regularly. Why is that?
There are more humans than Reapers. Therefore, there are many more dead souls than Reapers.
Meaning, you're understaffed. Precisely. Different Reapers are assigned to different points of time and geographic locations. We are mostly caught up, but there are stragglers occasionally. There is some trouble that occurs that are outside the records of history that we must correct. Would it not be better to go in order to collect souls? You would think so, but the powers above say otherwise. We could be centuries behind in our own development, unfortunately. Humans can have their follies, but what benefits them also benefits us. We can study patterns in technology, society, and all else, and apply it to our cities and styles. Or learn where we must revise and interfere in history, and how to do so. That falls to fixtures like Zafin, sire. That was a lot of information, and I had a lot of questions. Are their souls not waiting for a long time? Yes and no. The second we go to retrieve them, it is right after their death. Even if they had waited until now, our retrieval changes the time they actually waited for eventually.
I see. It seems lonely, waiting for centuries.
But then I suppose they haven't waited in the end. Exactly. The problem is that sometimes before we get to them, they can become troublesome spirits. If wayward, they cause mayhem, or worse, turn evil. It's a broken system. And we have our naysayers, of course. Oris hung to the back, and Zaphon and Sari each held my hand as Kaom approached the gate. Best to show you this part in practice. Remember 2 things. Do not harm any of the humans. Do not interfere in their affairs. I nodded like a good student. Forgive me for taking over, Valfar.
It is quite all right. It was not as though I had prepared for this part of the lesson in advance.
Oh, he smiled. His tone indicated that he was quite put out. Anyway, he held a pocket watch with a blue cover. Novolux City by the Rosewood Shopping Center, present day. The door opened and the entryway glowed white. Follow me. Yes, sir. I was speaking to Miao. Yeah, that's me. Crude. Let's burn a second glance. Cam stepped forward. Would you like to go next? I looked at the door that swallowed Cam. Although it wasn't entirely different from the doors I passed through in my dreams, there was a nervous pit inside my stomach. It's nothing to be afraid of. Here, I'll show you. Surprisingly, Arias spoke up, and in a moment he was gone as well. Aw, see, he does care.
He would have your hide if you heard that. Shall I take my leave next?
Let's all go together. The men nodded at me, and with my hand still clasped in between theirs, we walked forward. A cold breeze tickled my face and my clothes rustled. I feared the sensation would be unpleasant, but it was no different than stepping outside. Here we are. My squirts let go of my hand and gestured towards the sky.
What do you think?
This place was not unlike Stias. Stias? Stias. I think it's Stias. Strange buildings were all around, although they seemed more plain than the ones I've seen back home. Not that I had been in the non-human world for long. In fact, it was strange to think of myself as different from the humans. It is unfamiliar.
Then I do believe it is time to familiarize yourself.
Shopping? How about we get some bubble tea? I can sense your true motives in coming along. They continued to rattle off suggestions as we went around. The people around us were nothing like the ones I've lived amongst. Their clothes were of far more less substance, but also far more colorful. Everything was so cool. It was a little overwhelming. There were so many shops with things I've never seen before and scents from all directions. So the others continued ahead. I found myself hanging back to take in the scenery. Hey miss, you like adventures? Huh? Have I have the offer for you? It won't take too long, and you'll get a free trip out of it. He held out a leaflet of pamphlets with some pictures on it. Oh, it did look pretty. Go up, I suppose. That's nice. Isn't it? Come this way. So you see, Mal, I think you would quite like this bubble waffles. Mal?
Hey, where did she go?
What do you mean, where did she go?
Fight over me, fight! I'm gonna try to speed through these chapters. What I originally wanted to do is go over, like, skip these chapters go straight to the VALEFAR thing, but I wanted it to have like the whole experience with like his separate route. I don't know. Thought you had an eye on her. How could you lose her? But I thought she was with you.
Why would she be with me? God, you're so irresponsible.
The bickering escalated in volume and began to draw attention towards the group.
You two, settle down.
Just use the GPS on a phone.
You activated it, right, Zafan?
Of course, what do you take me for? Despite his confident words, he was sweating bullets as he checked the software on his phone. Oh shit. What do you mean, oh shit? Zafan, you didn't... Zafan felt himself having palpitations that were strong enough to knock out any human.
Now, ARIES, thou shalt not commit violence against thy fellow man.
You shut it, Angel. Wait, I can just call her. Hold your horses. Hurry.
Before we burst the vessel.
Zafan regarded the others with an indigent stare, though all of their faces held a tinge of worry. Hope she picks up. That's what she has a phone for, doesn't she? We can find her regardless. ARIES, do not fret so. Shh, she picked up. They all huddled in closer. With a particular sight, 5 handsome men all huddled together in the middle of a street over one phone. Few passerbyers wondered if there was some sort of host club nearby, but there was demeanor suggesting that they wouldn't be taking any customers. Hello? Oh good, she didn't throw it this time. This isn't my first time using it. Excuse me, miss. Who are you talking to? Who are you? Is that your husband? Perfect, tell him we have a deal for him too. I'll give you the address so he can come join our little party. They all stared intensely at his phone. Zafan's phone pinged a few minutes later. Check it.
I am. God, your bannies are in such a twist.
Not the time, Zafan.
Zafan growled under his breath, then inputted the address into an app. Oh, thank God. Okay. She's in some weird little build. ARIES grabbed Zafan's phone without waiting for him to finish and started to run. What the freak, bro? Zafan protested. The other men had already zoomed right behind ARIES. Better give that back, you little. Zafan too joined the pursuit. Can I go now? I've been led into a rather dodgy looking place. The people did not seem like they wanted to harm me, but they were annoying and persistent. But you won't be able to get to get your free cruise if you leave. I had no idea what they were talking about. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. You'll really be helping us out, miss. I got a sick daughter at home, and she'll be able to eat for a week. I do like to help people, I guess. And we want to help you too. So, you see, we're offering 2 bedroom condos, and I raised my hand. Sorry to interrupt, but I have a question. Certainly, miss. What is it? Oh. Eh? Oh. Okay, I think it was OBS. You're pulling our leg, ain't ya? His countenance slid from cheerful to displeased rather quickly. No? I was being genuine. What's so wrong? Have you just been wasting our time? Why would you watch a presentation about timeshares if you aren't willing to buy?
I can't buy anything if I don't have any money. You promised a free trip. I think you're the one that's wasting my time.
The group sitting around him stood up and approached me. They loomed in close and I swallowed. I was in danger. It's okay, I can take them on. Felix taught me how to take on groups like these ones. Easy. However, I just realized that I have not been given any weapon yet. Damn it. Wait, I could just run. If we were to make a break for it, a loud thud interrupted my plans of escape. Get your hands off our girl! Well, in fact, there was no hands on me, but it did not matter. Ori's head landed an impressive kick on the man before me. Oof. Hey, what's the big deal? Shame on you for preying on naive women for your scams. Thought we weren't supposed to harm humans. This is an exception. Kidnapping is a very serious crime after all. That said, could you let yourself get kidnapped? Well, they asked if I wanted an adventure and offered a free trip. And you said yes? How did you fall behind so easily? Sorry. Did you forget about us? What'd you take us for? Shut up! Get the man back down.
Let us get out of here, and then continue this conversation.
Bastards. Don't think you can get away with this so easily. Try it and I'll kill you. Or at the very least, get the authorities to put an end to your little operation. This is perfectly legal.
I know how to get a harassment charge on you. Very easily.
Broke bastards. Cam rolled his eyes and flashed something at the man. It was some sort of a black rectangle, but it caused the gang to become flustered. How strange. The entire path outside, Orius had dragged me along by the wrist, a bit with a gentle hold. What were you thinking, following strangers? This is not what... He stopped himself abruptly and drew my curiosity. I told him my head, prompting him to finish his sentence. What? That's not what a sensible person does. It was hard to shake them off. They were so insistent. And you said not to harm... Alright, let us clarify some things. If anyone bothers you, shake them off. Stick to us for now, though. You'll be doing jobs on your own one day. However, you are still a fish out of water. Now, Orius, calm down. Let us enjoy some crepes in return. You're thinking of food at a time like this? This is the perfect time. She's unharmed, is she not?
You are, right? Otherwise I will return to bestow punishment.
I'm fine, although I'm somewhat confused. I still have no idea what was happening. Zafan will brief you on the details while we go to a particular delicious crepe. So I see your true motives for this outing. Zafan explained the concept of these timeshares and what they entail. I didn't understand quite clearly, but he told me to not get deceived like that again. In my defense, I had found myself caught up in the moment. After all, this was a whole new world to me. What flavor are you gonna get? Oh, there's so many options. I think you like this one. He pointed a picture of a crepe that had strawberries. Oh, yummy. Personally, I prefer cookies and cream. What a childish taste. What will you be having, Orius? Chocolate hazelnut. Yeah, hey, that's still a good taste. We each put in our orders and waited one by one to receive our sections. Would you like to try some of mine? You can try mine too, it's matcha flavored. I don't like matcha. I took a nibble of Sire's crepe. It wasn't too sweet. What's matcha? It's made of green tea leaves. They make tea flavor things now? Amazing. Here, try some of mine too. Sire flushed and took a small bite from mine in return. Delicious. Huh, no fair, I want to share too. Orius scoffed and Zafan and I exchanged flavors. You're just jealous, Orius. I doubt it. He seems to not like me very much. Ooh. I voiced that out loud.
That isn't true at all. He was the most worried about you.
He almost tore off Zafon's hand.
And broke my phone. He just doesn't show it to you. Sundari. I'll kill all of you if you don't shut up. And who said I don't like you?
I'm just not simpering over you like those other thirsty bastards.
It's okay. In time you will. Now that isn't called for.
We are simply being polite and caring.
was the one that got on our asses over how our place should look. Should be comfortable. What are you idiots thinking? Orius scruffed him. Shut it or the crave gets it. Fine, meanie. Stefan pot and retreated to a safe location to finish his snack. After getting crepes, we went shopping. Cam pulled out the card from before often, finally asked what it was and how we were able to get so many things with it. That, my dear, is called a credit card. You can use it to purchase things. It is like magic. Wow. Can we use this? Can we use magic to purchase things? Sorcery. Not magic, but rather the power of good investment and supernatural powers. Sorcery. Yeah. Indeed, it is. Typically, we rely on KM to make financial purchases in the modern world due to how his little magic works. Of course, though, cash is timeless if you know the inflation rate and dates on your notes.
I once gave a shopkeeper in the early 1900s a heart attack. I forgot how far a single note went back then.
Can currency change so much? Inflation is its own beast. But economics is no fun to talk about, so let's get some boba. Elia's favorite human invention. Be sure to buy her a cup too, or she'll pout all week. I had no idea what this boba thing was, but the guys decided it was easier to show than tell. Are these little balls? Are they safe to eat? Why do they float around? I was looking around at the other Patreons at the shop, who each had their own cup of a similar looking drinks. Yes, they're totally edible, just as nice as the tea. I never had any tea that looked like this either. There was a colorful menu before me with delightful pictures painted with all sorts of colors. I've never seen such picturesque food illustrations before back in my lifetime. How the world has changed. Which one should I get?
I think milk tea is always a safe option. My
I like matcha. Cam enjoys brown sugar. He has the biggest sweet tooth among us. Oh, he doesn't look like he does. Right? More like the type of guy who would take his coffee black. I believe you fit that stereotype more. Took a sip and sighed happily as the guys bantered with each other. It was a strange day, but once I had survived. Although I had met them only the day before, I couldn't help but feel like I'd known them for much longer. With our cups of boba in hand, we were set to go home. I was happily sipping a cup of milk tea when Kaum brought his watch back out. Alright, so there's a button here, under navigation, that allows you to return home. All you do is press it, and we'll turn the hallway like before. What happens if I lose it? I would come find you. He says this very proudly, and VALEFAR regarded the two of us with an exasperated glance.
Please do not lose it. There are some functions, however, to help you not do that. If you are too far from your device or it is broken, a distress signal will be sent out. Someone will find you then. As you are our responsibility, it will likely be one of us.
Try not to rely on it, though. Losing one of these can be dangerous. How so? You'll learn in time. I sighed. Yet another thing I'll find out later, I suppose. There's something that occurred to me upon our return back. To say us and away from the realms of humans. The realm of humans. I don't count amongst them anymore, do I? It's hard to accept that I was something other than a human now. It's my job to manage them now, which I still had yet to do. We didn't actually get any work done. But this excursion was more to test whether you would collapse from culture shock. You came close with the billboard though. Oh, and the electronics store. Orius was grinning as he continued listing places that took me by surprise. His smile widened as I pouted at him. Can't help it. Even if Sire thought a giant tiger was going to leap at us from the board, it was so realistic.
It is true. You can not falter for that one. I saw you flinch as well.
It was cute how you thought there were little people trapped inside boxes. But at least you did not think it was sorcery and started screaming at it. Even my card can only handle so much. Criminal charges are a bit out of my domain. You'd leave Miao in jail. I'd break her out. As would I. But a wanted poster would make things difficult, would it not?
I am sure we could get Sayer to take care of that.
Sayer.
Angel magic does have its uses.
Indeed it does. Although while I would cover for you, I advise you not to engage in criminal activities, Aina. At least not too often.
At least not too often. I'll do my best. Back at the office, Lilia was waiting eagerly for her dessert.
Oh, you got me rose milk? Thanks!
She's so cute. Lilia gratefully took the cup of tea from me and went back to the work on the square box-like thing in front of her. Jeez, might as well inject that stuff directly into your veins. Did not give her any ideas she could actually act on. Lilia stirred with indignation, but made no rebuttal. We left her behind and went towards the parking garage. Wanna go with VALEFAR? He got sulky about going alone last time.
Pardon me. When have I ever sold?
It is subtle, VALEFAR, but you cannot entirely hide it. I will go with you as well. You can go with Ikemen and ARIES. Huh? I'm stuck with the boring ones? You can walk then. The exercise would do you well. Or I can go with the definitely not boring ones. Oh, Ikemen and ARIES teased Zephon. Was it? It was Sire, wasn't it? No, Sayer. Sayer and VALEFAR pulled me away. I did feel bad about leaving him behind. Oh well. He'd be fine, I think. Wait, did they leave already? Why'd you guys leave me too? We had gone to the parking lot garage and VALEFAR had led us to his car. We sat in the front before? I shook my head.
Sit in the front seat beside me. I think you'll get a different view of the city.
He opened the door for me and held my hand to help me inside. What a gentleman. Oh, it looks like Cam's car. Ouch. I got too excited while looking around and bumped my head. Careful, you did that yesterday as well.
Did she? Oh, your poor head won't like it if you continue bumping it.
I am aware. I'd see VALEFAR shake his head as he closed the door. In the next instant, he was in his seat, the engine already on. These are all company cars, so they're all quite similar.
Usually it's Kame or I who drive. The others can, but they are lazy.
We all live in the same building. It is simple, more efficient that way.
So you say.
I didn't have to look into the mirror to know. Shakes my head. Sayer was pouting in his seat. Hello, Taro. Hello, Tarochi. I'm playing through the beginning again, because we're playing through VALEFAR's route. I think I should have probably skipped all this, but I think it's just for the experience for like newer people that are getting into the game. So I think it's good to just start off from the beginning. Hey Sayer, I wanted to ask you something. What is it? Wait, does everything sound good? I didn't make sure. I want to make sure that everything sounds good. If you're an angel, how come you live here? I hope that doesn't offend you. You don't need the answer. You may ask whatever you wish, and I shall answer best as I can. His eyes softened and he smiled with such tenderness that my heart skipped a beat.
You need not tiptoe around me, Aina.
To answer your question, well, I do have my own abode up in heaven, but Stays has far more entertainment to offer. Since my work aligns closely with that of the Reapers, it is often convenient for me to stay down here.
And he does not have friends in heaven.
Oh, okay. My game audio is low. Don't know if the characters have... Oh. I think it just depends. All the audio, all of them are pretty high up. Return. It's just sometimes there's voice acting, sometimes they're not like voicing all the lines. He teased the poor angel and was rewarded with a kick from the back. Unkind, I do too. Where do you think I get all the liquor from? Liquor?
The liquor that the angels have are much better fare than anything we can source here or in the human world.
Oh, master audio. Master bar. Very faintly. Voice volume. We'll put it up high. We'll put it like that. Unfortunately, really. Others use me for the supplies of alcohol. I'm quite ill-treated, Mal.
You do have your uses.
There we go. It sounds... There we go. It sounds more louder. Supply liquor. Special liquor. Can I try some? VALEFAR cleared his throat and glanced at me before making a turn.
Well, it can be quite strong, so you should take it slowly.
I can handle it. She's just like me. Back then, I used to drink well into the night with Felix. I would usually end up with myself passed out either in his bed or mine. He would be draped over me or it'd be flat on the ground. Very well, we usually drink at KM's place or sometimes on the rooftop. Better-ish? Does it still need to be louder? We'll put it like at max. Almost max. I don't want it to be too loud. Oh, can I visit the rooftop today?
Another time. We've had quite a day. It may be better to wind down at Kame's place.
That's as loud as it goes.
All of us were quite worried when you had gotten kidnapped.
I wasn't kidnapped. Oris was truly about to murder Zafon for not activating the GPS on your phone. Had we not found you today, there may have been a body on our hands. I wasn't sure what a GPS was, but I felt that I should ask later rather than now. I wonder why.
I do as well. While he is rather rude to you, Arius becomes terribly discomposed when it comes to you.
Perhaps he likes her. I did not appreciate the tease that tease in Sayer's glance, but despite his expression, his voice relayed that he was serious. He has a terrible way of showing it, then. If you like someone, you should be nice to them.
Well said.
After that, our conversation steered towards the various sights the cities had to offer. Now that I was more used to what it was like being in a car, I could enjoy the views around me. VALEFAR and Sayer took turns pointing out different places and told me which ones they liked and which I might like. The city's so large.
It houses many, many people. Reapers, some wandering angels like Sayer here, and humans.
As we mentioned, there are some humans who like being here instead of heaven, and those that are working their depths here rather than in purgatory. I see. Do you like living in Staeus? Being a Reaper? And as an angel?
It isn't bad. Some days it is more difficult than others, although that is more due to my profession than my living circumstances. But I prefer it to living a human life.
Does that mean you have to live as you lived as a human before?
Yes, long ago.
And then?
I think you can imagine how I got here.
So today we got the early access for him, this guy. I feel the trauma. This is VALEFAR, the early access. 6 chapters for him. I believe since we're going through the beginning then, I believe it's 5 chapters before it splits off to his route.
That's a little unsettling to hear.
But my main ones are ARIES and KM. Yep, they're not here yet. Then what happened? Valefar's fingers danced on the steering wheel for a few moments. He bit his lip as he searched for the right words. Each of them have like really like lore. So the recent one that I went through was ARIES, and ARIES is kind of ties in with Valefar's. So you got like a little sneak peek with him. I did not wish to go back in such a cruel world. I asked what I could do to stay, and here I am. He is perhaps the first Reaper to ever volunteer for the job. They let you? Well, we are always short-staffed. Denying me would deprive them of an extra set of hands. I suppose I show my worth through my work. I haven't been reprimanded yet. We had to arrive back at home before I could prod further, which prompted a natural end to the conversation.
Looks like we're here.
This is my guy. This is my guy. This is my guy. And this is my other guy. I can't believe you guys left me with these two. Believe me, it's not like we were dying to be in your company either. Welcome, Miao. I do believe it is your first time visiting one of us. I find myself quite flattered. Well, it is not like she's really decided to do this so herself. She's here to drink with us. Why? Huh? Why do you say that? Huh? Why do you say that? Huh? Huh? Ready for this special angel liquor. The far left one.
Do be careful.
ARIES, the one with the black hair? Were you able to hold your alcohol well in your past life? Very well. Me! She's me! ARIES scoff. I can too.
Still, let's take it slow.
Looks purplish, or am I tripping? Maybe.
Don't worry so much. I got this.
Valefar turned to KM for support. I gave them both the best pleading expressions I can manage. It's not like it can hurt you, although you will be very dizzy if you go overboard. I've heard it's similar to what hangovers are like for humans. For an angel like Sayer, he simply gets sleepy and elated. Sayer nodded happily while KM poured out drinks for everyone. It came in different colors and hues. Both KM and I had drinks with softer colors. It was in a purple and mine was colored pink. I had a little umbrella in mine. It was quite cute. Yeah, I like the iPad. Oh, I didn't know you had some those umbrellas. How come I didn't ever get any, Mr. Bartender? I didn't buy these for you. I bought these for Miao. Oh, man. This is very sweet of you, Cam. I will cherish this tiny umbrella. As Zafin recovered from the slight, I settled down into the plush couch. This is so nice. I've never had drinks with so many people before. Usually I would end the day with my family or Felix, and he was the only drinking partner I ever had. Hearing the other conversations were relaxing, and a smile crept onto my lips as I listened. So how'd you like your trip to the modern day of human world? Svan directed the conversation to me suddenly, and I wasn't sure what to say. Took a sip of my drink before answering. It was sweet and took the edge off the alcoholic taste. It's overwhelming, but I think it has so many things to offer. I like to see them all. So much has changed, but I do wonder if society has changed. What was it like in your time? Safan. The typical serene Sayer murmured as a warning to the red-headed, but I didn't mind his question. Well, where I came from, the nobility ruled all. It's not a happy story. I laughed awkwardly and focused on sipping my drink. I didn't want to bring down the mood, so it seemed to be wiser to stay quiet. If you wish to speak about it, do not hesitate.
You are one of us now. Our ears are open to whatever your heart has to say.
What if it's too loud? And we wish to know about you. Zafon sat down next to me and put his hand on my shoulder in a gesture of support. I could maybe it is purple. Maybe you no, I think no. Maybe it is purple. If you do not wish to speak, then do not feel pressured to. I nodded and looked at each of them in turn. They're all so kind to me. I'm sure they know the subject matter will be heavy to hear, but even so, I took a few more sips to loosen my nerves. Noblesse oblige? Yeah, alright. They did just as they pleased and everyone bent to the will. My words held a bitter taste in my mouth, but I did not stop. When someone didn't, they disappeared mysteriously, but not before their reputations were tarnished beyond repair. So no one would care when they die, or simply vanished. Better off that way, isn't it? No one complains when the trash has been removed, right? It's a dark sentence. I could feel the discomfort in the atmosphere. Alas, VALEFAR broke the silence.
It is appalling.
It is. Anyways, let us get back to drinking. I was busy myself in my glass. The conversation around me had yet to resume. Appreciate the opportunity and the company truly, but I wanted to wither under the concerned stares directed at me. You should finish your thoughts. Do not let it fester in your heart. No matter how many years may have passed, the wounds in my heart have yet to heal. Even if the passage of time have allowed me to cope with them, to me, they were still fresh. I was once such thorn in their society. My best friend was someone who was well desired and very distinguished. To this day, I wonder why he kept me in his company. That man who went on to destroy the world. I couldn't understand what his tone meant to convey, but I ignored him regardless. Yes. He should have been married by then, or with someone of an equal stature. I was wasting his time instead of someone who was worth a while and who would have been his wife. I was always at his side as his friend. It was no wonder that no one could grow close to him when I had demanded so much of his time. You were not lovers? Cam abandoned his drink and leaned forward, a strange glint in his eyes. Perhaps it was a shine of his spectacles. No, our relationship was nothing of that sort. And yet he tore up the entire country to avenge you. Did you turn him down?
He never indicated that kind of interest in me!
The men all glanced at each other and then back at me.
It is too late now to do anything about it, of course. But perhaps you never noticed his affections? Not that it would change the outcome in any way.
I could perhaps see someone taking drastic measures for a friend, but in an attempt to destroy the world, perhaps he loved you. He attempted to hide a smirk behind his glass, but he wasn't fooling me. Luckily, Orius saved me, and with a certain amount of sensitivity I did not ever expect of him.
Does it matter now? She clearly never noticed. You are such terrible gossips.
Forgive me for praying. Life gets monotonous after a few hundred years. After they bickered amongst one another, I found my thoughts getting more muddled by the minute. My God, if he did love me, everything would have made sense. The casual caress against my head, the way you trolled my head. Girl, you oblivious. How he'd fuss over me constantly and never left my side. How it was always me on his arms at every gathering. Goodness, I was an idiot. All the things that he's done for me. Such as... He was waiting for me to answer him, as did the rest of the men. It's just... I suppose it's those gestures that could have been considered romantic. And even more that, the way others perceived us. I sink my head into my hands. It was all my fault. I was stepping into a world that was beyond my reach. Romantic or otherwise. I should set it away. I didn't know my place. I was greedy and my entire family paid the ultimate price for it. That's bullshit. He slammed his hands down hard on the table and his drink spilled over. Aureus? Cam coughed to cover his surprise and elegantly dabbed the corner of his mouth with the handkerchief, but Aureus did not relent. You were not good enough to be with your friend? Do you really buy that? And that was the reason? That whatever happened to you happened? I knew you were an idiot, but to this extent? Hey!
Arias!
Surprisingly, it was VALEFAR who rebuked him while Sierra stepped in between the two of them. I understand your feelings, but there was a kind of way to express them. You really need to be more tactical. Sorry. He looked appropriately abashed for once. I'm surprised at his outburst, but at least it stems from good intentions, right? It's okay. I didn't think you would feel so strongly. I do not like people thinking they are lower than anyone else. That's just stupid. But I should not have insulted you like that. I apologize. He looked down at his feet, then at the mess in front of him. You better not hope that does not stain, or else you'll be owing me much more than an apology too. The grin on Cam's face forced me to recoil, and I wasn't even the one in danger. Aureus, how come you are never sorry for all the things you call me? I said because Miao is a girl? Wow. Aureus. Ouch! VALEFAR had gone over and smacked them each on their head.
You two, get something to clean with before Kame's table is destroyed.
Kames.
If you continue to tease him, I fear something worse may happen.
He added this under his breath and shook his head as the two troublemakers marched away to do so. I went back to Cam, glass in hand, in hopes of another drink. My umbrella lay sadly limp at the bottom, and I wished for it to rise again. May I have a refill, Cam? Did you enjoy it? Yes, it was good. I'm happy to hear. Are you still feeling steady? Quite so. And I oblige your request, miss. He smiled at my confidence and topped my drink up again. My little umbrella was floating once more. Need to hide that. The desire for another drink was particularly because I wanted to forget the memories that had suddenly resurfaced. I did feel a ting through my body, but I wanted to relax and not think about my past more strongly. While I'm pleased that you are enjoying my concoctions, VALEFAR will have my hide if you get too drunk. I'll protect you from him. I shall hold you to that. While he was concerned with my alcohol intake, I decided to study his drinking habits instead. I noticed that his sips were slower and more sparse. Cam, do you never become inebriated? That's a good question. I drink more heavily when I'm alone. Why is that? Because I am afraid of what I would emit when my tongue is loosened. Do you also have things that pain you? Don't we all? That is very human-like of you. Cam paused for a short while and stirred his drink in contemplation. I can read. Is it really?
To be human is to suffer, right?
Now that is quite a dark take. Is suffering simply not a part of life, no matter the kind of being?
I want to see if there's a way I can hide when people pop up on my Steam. I wonder if I can hide it? It is. We'll figure out that later. Oh. Okay, why? I'll do that with that later. What? That wasn't it. I should save. I should save. It's been a hot minute since I saved. Bum, 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 bum. Then what makes a Reaper different from a human?
The way you all approach things, human emotions are much different.
The pair returned with their few cleaning supplies and in time to join our discussion. But if you also ache, laugh, and desire, then where lies the difference between humans and yourself? The extent? The things humans do for their desires is something unthinkable for us. Is there nothing you would do anything for? They all went quiet after that. Have I just given some food for thought? Or am I really good at killing conversations?
Well, with that in mind, I believe it is time to call it a night. Look at you. You're unsteady on your feet.
No, I'm not. I insisted, but my legs betrayed me once I tried to stand up for another refill. I'm pleased to see you have enjoyed yourself. Sayre beamed brightly, his cheeks a happy flush. It is actually worth the work it takes to get alcohol all the way down here. You're the best, Sayre. Alright, before Sayre melts, how about we all head back? Aureus was meticulously cleaning Kayum's table still, under the man's eagle-eyed glare. After you polish the table again. Are you done with the glasses, Stefan? Yes, my liege. The men were flitting about the cleaning. The men were flitting about and cleaning everything. It was amazing. I'd never seen such helpful guests before.
Since Kame is kind enough to host us and make our drinks, we like to repay him by leaving the place as it was.
Oh no, I haven't helped. It is your first time here. Do not worry. He patted me on the arm with a smile. You can help me dry the dishes next time. You are my guest. These others are all intruders.
I shall remember this. The next time you need someone to finish your paperwork.
Except VALEFAR. The older man rolled his eyes and tossed it right at Kim. In the end, VALEFAR and Sayre helped me back to my apartment. After making sure I was tucked safely into my bed, they took their leave. And so ended another day in my new life. Okay, today we do things my way. It was the next morning and we were back at the office. Kim insisted that Aureus handled my training today despite trying to wriggle out of it. Aureus had no choice but to take up the mantle of my teacher. I too argued against having such an unwilling instructor, but both of us lost to the bespectacled man. How unfair. Yes, sir. Ugh, my head hurts. I thought the Reapers were immune to this type of thing. What in the world did the angels put in their liquor? I'll spend a couple hours in training and then you can go have lunch with the others. After lunch, you'll go to hell. Excuse me? I thought you said I didn't have to go there. Is it because I went with those timeshare people? I won't do it again, I promise. He pinched the bridge of his nose and huffed angrily. Would you stop and listen? You aren't being sent to hell. But we delivered people to the gates, or well, the reception area. Do we get to go to heaven too? I imagine it would be far prettier than hell. No, I don't like it when our kind hang around for long. It sounded a little evasive, and I couldn't help but think that he was hiding something. I suppose they don't like us hanging around hell either, but at least they're more direct about not liking us. In heaven there is a persistent sentiment of holier than thou. It's annoying. I see. I suppose being in the afterlife doesn't change humans' behavior. Aren't angels supposed to be free of ill intent, though? That's what makes it worse. They generally believe they are better than us. I sighed. I've dealt with enough snobbery while I was alive. Sierra isn't like that, at least. That's why we let him hang around with us. Not enough talk. Let's get you your weapon and start teaching you how to use it. But before that, he walked over to the vending machine and got me one of those cold coffees. This will help. VALEFAR did warn you about drinking too much. I didn't drink too much. But still, I took the opportunity to let myself smile when he looked away. Whatever positivity I had felt towards him earlier was squashed by anxiety. This room was so empty. Did he bring me here to kill me? I walked around in circles and the taps of my footsteps echoed. ARIES had told me to wait here until he returned with my weapon, but it was boring. Where is he? Started to walk in circles, one foot in front of the other, just as he walked in. Wonder how training would go. Would I be fighting ARIES? I gripped the hilt of the imaginary sword and swung my invisible weapon toward me.
Ha ha! Take that! And that! Not so cocky now, are you?
I see you've been keeping yourself busy.
I could not look him in the eye. I was just taking a look around the place. The white expanses of nothing that is. He narrowed his eyes with disbelief, but for once had the courtesy to not offer a rebuttal. Right. Anyways, this is yours. This is a stick. Toss the air away from me, if you would so kindly. I looked at him skeptically, but who was I to refuse? Though I was attempted to weird my weapon towards him, I behaved and drew the stick through the air. And out came a chain scythe. I got a little excited and the blade almost circled back towards me. With a flex of ARIES' fingers, the blade stilled and dropped downwards.
Perhaps do not maim yourself?
You gave me no warning. Did not think you would be thrashing it around like some wild animal. Pardon me for attempting to have a little faith in you. Why, you little... You told me to slash it. So I did. Anyways, best to put it into practical use. You said you were skilled in combat, correct? A little. Cool. This room can turn into any amount of environments. Let us see what we can work with. He walked over to some sort of panel and heard some beeps from where he was pressing into. Faster than a blink we were in what looked like a city, much like the one I had been earlier. Okay? Your job is to strike down targets. They'll have a red aura to them. Their aura? I'll be able to see it? Yes. Your full power will take time to realize themselves, but sight is something that comes to you automatically. Sight. Wherever you are, you will be able to see supernatural beings. Those with red auras are wandering spirits. This is a test simulation, so it has been artificially reproduced. How strong the auras will actually be to you in the real world will depend on your own innate ability. Lovely. Couldn't help but eke out a dry reply, considering I have absolutely no idea how my innate ability could even be, or if there was nothing there at all. With that, the first target came into view. So I just swing like this. It was difficult to gauge my strength. While I was able to slice the apparition into two, the blade swung back towards my feet once more. ARIES sighed and stayed my scythe once more. Do you want me to take it back from you? It's not my fault. I spoke through gritted teeth as I struck another target that swooped down on me. I hadn't had the chance to practice. I believe that trial by combat is the best practice. I think you need to change your beliefs. I ducked down mid-sentence to whack at yet another apparition. If I wasn't so absolutely irritated at him, I would be terrified at the prospect of actually having to do this one day. Funny hear from you. Look, just copy me. He took out his own scythe, leapt into the air, and took 3 apparitions at once. Show off.
I'm just teaching you. Learn faster, pupil.
Despite his tone, I knew what he was saying was true, and I tried to learn as fast as I could. Eventually, I started to get the hang of when to draw my blade back, how much force to expel, and how to wield it. I'm a pro. Of course, I was still a beginner, but ARIES had to intervene a little less often. You're surviving. Not the same thing. Your instincts are good, but you need better control of your weapon. I'm used to swords, not this chain thing. Can I have a sword? No, this is built with special properties, and we do not use swords. Damn. Do not hurt the ones with the blue aura. Gah! But it was too late. Congratulations, you just destroyed the soul of an innocent child. What? But I didn't mean it. You didn't warn me in advance. I was disheartened. It's not what a pro would do. ARIES seemingly took pity on me and pressed a few buttons on the panel, which returned the room back to normal. You did well enough for today. I will let you off the hook for the afternoon training just this once. I should hope you can make it to at least 3rd place one day. Oh, you think I can't take 1st place? I would love to see you try. While I hoped to persuade ARIES about my potential to defeat him during lunch, he took his leave the second he had seen me off back at the office. How has training been going? I killed a child. Well, that happens. Has it happened to you? Probably. He turned away, shoulders shaking from obvious laughter. Go ahead, laugh. My apologies. He quivered rather elegantly and patted my shoulder with sympathy. If you aren't preoccupied, shall we have lunch together? Yes, please. Somewhere tasty, please. Kim chuckled, and I noted that his laughter was lovely velvet rumble. I hope to not disappoint, madam. We went to the cafeteria downstairs, which to me was no different from an elegant restaurant. Kim ordered a couple of sandwiches for us, and we took our seats somewhere less busy. I had yet to get used to the stares everyone passing by gave me, but Kim kindly blocked my view of others when he could. Is ARIES going too rough on you? I let out a long exhale, and Kim chuckled. No. He laughed harder. I mean it! Although I wish he would give me more instructions. It's been like a trial by fire. I see, he's a fan of tough love method. Tough love? What was love? We can have one of the others take over if you like. That would mean surrendering. I'm gonna keep up with him! That's alright, I can keep up with him. I like to see that spirit. My limbs are still intact, at least. I wasn't expecting this type of weapon. I was thinking I'd get a sword or something more pointy and less swingy. I made a jabbing gesture and poked my finger into his bottle of water. Yes. Chain scythe are specifically crafted for us. You must be careful with it, for it can hurt anyone. Creepers included. Should we be handling something so dangerous? We're the only ones that can. Considered it an occupational hazard. Seeing you are still in one piece, I think you'll do just fine. There was a beat from his pocket. He took out his device and glanced at me before reading the message on it. He was teasing me again, wasn't he? My sincere apologies. I asked you to lunch, but here I am leaving early. I'll see you later. Goodbye, Cam. Oh, I was meaning to ask him about hell. My bites turned into smaller nibbles as my appetite waned. Cam's sandwich remained to keep me company, sad and unfinished. Kim had sent Zafin downstairs to save me from the awkwardness of being alone in a room full of people who were talking about me. He had seen me back off at the office, where ARIES swiftly sent us on our way to the next item on our schedule. He could have asked me how my lunch was. Quite. I've had the food here. Perhaps as a form of courtesy? Did you ask me how mine was? You had a point. How was your lunch? I didn't eat. Okay. Thankfully, Sayer passed by and brought that awkward conversation to an end. And where are you two going? Hell. Your final destination? Hell. Good luck with that, especially you, Mal. I've never been to hell before, which is a very good thing in your case. Are we going through that door again? That's right, look at you. You actually got a brain in there. Crude. So, here we just say our location again. We can't control the time we go to, so... Wait, can you hold my hand? Although it wouldn't be my first time through this, my nerves still flutter at the thought of traveling across dimensions and time once again. Even worse was the fact that we would be going down below to hell. I was still afraid that he'd change his mind and leave me there. For the love of... never mind. He snatched at my hand. If you're going to ask, then commit to it, alright? He snapped at me, but he couldn't look at me in the eye either. Are you blushing? Do you want me to go to hell alone? No! Then be quiet, don't make fun of a man that's taking you there. He then faced the door and as quickly as he could... Who? I squeezed his hand back tightly, letting it anger me as we traveled to the realm that would be far less friendlier than all the other ones we saw together. Although the breeze on my face was warm, his hands were even warmer. No, please, I'll do anything. Please, I can change. Don't take me. Oi. From the distance, we saw a man getting scruffed by the collar and dragged into the lobby. What an introduction to hell. Don't tell me you were expecting sunshines and daisies. Well, no, but a few roses could liven up the place. I had an iron grip on Arius' hand, still, and my nails had dug in when I saw the man's doomed to perpetual, well, doom. Alright, so we have to go over here. Usually this is where we process the fresh meat. Fresh meat. The figure that had gone into the lobby came into view, although bereft of one screaming soul. Kim, you have a stop here today? Yes, as it were. Why is she here? He gave Orius an accusatory stare and looked at our joined hands. Orius let go as if he had been burned, and I quickly tucked my own hand behind my back. So cute. You mean this isn't part of training? Then why is Orius subjecting me to this? Well, typically not on the very first day. It is part of my training. She's right, this is really trial by fire. Almost literally. What? He said almost. You're not going near any fire. We wouldn't let that happen to you. Unless... He cleared his throat and pushed up his glasses, and I swore I could see his lenses flash a warning. You two can head back without me. I have to talk with Bezo about an influx coming in soon. A party?
Quite the merry one.
Do all Reapers have such dark humor? While they share a laugh, my stomach churned at the thought of more screaming souls like the last one, to be tossed away forever in agony. I suppose one becomes habitual over time. And I suppose they all deserved it, right? We were not planning on waiting for you, as if it were. Ori's ill manner snapped me back to the conversation, and I spoke up in defense of Kim. I would have waited. Kim smiled at me appreciatively. But I'm the boss today, so you get no say. What a tyrant. Oh. In that case, abhorrent matters aside, I will see you two after work. Yes, I get to decide my after hours, right? Yes, because I'm not actually a tyrant. Doubtful. As Kim was about to make his exit, I realized there was something I was still dying to know. Before you go, Kim, I wanted to ask what happened to that man. He's fallen into the pit. The receptionist here will be sorting out his duration and punishment logistics in the meanwhile. Best you not worry too much. I really do hate to be abrupt, but there is some work I need to do. Good day. Hell, it is scary. It is indeed, isn't it? To see someone meet their fate right before my eyes was terrifying. Is this what my friend felt seeing me when I had been executed? I shuddered. A bit too much. Yeah. I think that is enough for today then. Don't I have to learn to do hellish things? Throwing people into pits doing some paperwork? Can't wait another day. I might get in trouble for overworking the new recruit. He rapped on my head in what I assumed would be the closest thing to affectionate gesture I would receive from him. It did reassure me, though. He was looking out for my well-being. It just happened to be in the most asshole way possible. I was used to being spoiled by Felix with all the smiles and adoration. This just was a different way of friendship that I would have to get used to. Or so I assume. I might just be inventing this one-way friendship in my head. That was neither here nor there. Right now I was in the midst of my training, and I had to learn the ropes as quickly as I could. It might be best if we do not go for the time being. Why not? They do not like you very much, so you're not allowed there. And the truth comes out. Why? That's not fair. Is it not? You're right. It was entirely fair. I was just upset about it. All things considered, I'd be lucky if I even saw the gates of heaven from a distance someday. You aren't missing much. Come on. Around at Kams is better anyway. You know, you can be nice after all. He glared at me. Don't get too comfortable. I deflated after being rebuked, but stuck close to him all the same. The experience I had worn me out more than expected, and he was the only familiar face I had. On our way back, while I didn't need to hold his hand again, he held it out for me without a word. Looks like the others aren't ready yet. I suppose not. I bought my car today since I figured this might happen. I can drive you home. I wonder how much if this ARIES have accounted for, and what made him still decide to go through with it. I couldn't tell if it was considered it or not. He seemed the type to charge ahead and try to patch up the consequences later. It's hard to keep up with him. You can rest up before we hang at Cam's. Shouldn't I get some work done? No, let's go. Let's get you home for now. I can't read. Thank you. You know, you can be... Don't. Ooh. There just was no use trying to be his friend. It was all one-sided after all. Never mind, you're just mean. Good. Get it into your head. I can see why he did not drive it off him. He was like a monster behind the wheel. It was like they released a demon from hell in the form of ARIES and unleashed him onto this realm. Whatever fears had been alleviated swiftly returned as I dug my fingers deep into the seat. I did not realize that the driving could be so loud. It was like he was unleashing whatever frustrations he had onto the road. You're a very rough driver. You want to try doing it yourself? No, thank you. As terrible as his driving, I would rather take my chances with him. It is still better to learn, but I will not be your teacher. I should hope not. I think you would be yelling at me more than teaching me. I think I would actually cry. Because you would probably deserve it. A good teacher is patient. I never claimed to be a good teacher. I crossed my arms and decided that pursuing conversation with him was pointless. I was so irritated that I had forgotten. The scene in hell that I witnessed. Was he riling me up on purpose to make me forget about it? This was the same man who had thrown me into a training simulation with a very pointy weapon and no instructions. He was just a very prickly man, wasn't he? I had been dropped off as promised and was now soaking in the tub. Sayer had shown me all the different types of bath products he had purchased for me, and had fun combining the different scents. Although they were starting to make me sleepy. Just as I was about to drown in my own bathtub, I heard her knock at the door at the same time as I heard my phone ping. You home? Coming! I had scrambled to put on my clothes and scampered to the door as droplets were left behind in my mad dash to greet my guests. It probably would have been better for me to tie back my hair so that it didn't soak my shirt, but I couldn't find anything to do with that. Hello! The guys were all at my door, even ARIES, although he was at the back, like usual. They blinked at me, probably taking in my hapless appearance. Zafin was softly blushing. It was going through his head. What are you guys doing here? ARIES said you couldn't stop crying, so we decided we would just spend time here with you. I was not crying. ARIES! He looked back at me with a smug grin. I wanted nothing more than to smack his little smirk off his face, but given that this was not the best place for it. Oh, was he winding us up? Or was he winding us up? Wow. Looks like you do care after all. I smiled back at ARIES with a sweet smile. Maybe teasing him back could be my method of revenge. I stepped aside so all the boys could follow in. My home suddenly became a lot warmer. They're the idiots who dragged me here. Whatever makes you feel better, ARIES. No one likes his son today, ARIES. What the fuck is that? So uncultured. Yeah, so uncultured. Shake my head.
We have brought you hot cocoa. I shall prepare some for all of us to share this evening.
We got some groceries too. And we're going to teach you to use your appliance this week. You haven't tried it yourself yet, right? Cam walked into the kitchen, inspecting the surroundings as he tapped his chin. Well, nothing appears to be broken, so... I'm offended that you think of me to be so reckless. I throw one watch and you paint me as a crazy, destructive woman. Unbelievable. Hey, I think that just makes you more fun to be around. The rest of these guys are born stick in the muds. I find that I'm very interesting. He looked around for affirmation and all eyed started away. I gave him an encouraging nod out of pity and he brightened up. To be fair, the concept of an angel was generally interesting to me. These men were too used to this strange world. I'll put on a movie for us. Sayer, go get us some blankets. Mao, you don't mind if we stay in, right? No, not at all. I appreciate the company. Even ARIES. I'm flattered. It was dry as ever, yet we all still laughed. It was the start of a very cozy evening after a long day. For the first time, or as far as I could recall, I felt lucky. We had finally found something that could be akin to family. Reapers are unattached. Kim had said that, but I could still dare to hope, right? Chapter 3. We have 2 more, I think, before we get onto the main one. I'm trying to go as fast as possible so we can at least get at least into it. Oh, tomate. I have to see something real quick. In a blink of an eye, a week had already passed. My training alternated between each of the Reapers. I would train in the morning and go to lunch with some of the guys or Lilia when they were too busy. In the afternoon, they taught me the process of reapings, but I had yet to actually witness one. Well, except for Kim tossing that man into hell. It was like an uncomfortable intrusion thought that forced an unpleasant itch in my throat whenever I recalled it, but one I needed to get used to. And fast, since I'd be going to see my first execution today. Wait, not execution, but accompaniment to the other side, was it called?
How are you feeling?
Fine! Totally fine!
I felt like I swallowed a net full of butterflies and was struggling to keep them contained in my throat.
You sound anything but fine. I can't blame you.
The scenery around us was so beautiful, but we had such a sad task ahead of us. I think VALEFAR could tell I was dragging my feet. Even though he had long strides, he slowed his pace for my sake. Of course, even if my stamina was now stronger than ever, it was as my heart that laid heavy in my chest. Even in death, it perhaps was my greatest burden. I wanted to be more rational and emotional, but I found I wanted to give away to the latter more often.
Have you read the file for this case?
I have not. Kayam said I was particularly tragic, so I was afraid to. Considering I had a tragic end myself, I should be a bit more prepared for such matters by now. But I was told our companion today would be a child. There were some things I think one could never be used to.
It is a sad tale. Are you sure you don't wish to know now to prepare yourself?
He stopped walking and turned fully faced me. Concern along with pity was reflected in my eyes. And I couldn't bear to look into them any longer. All right, tell me. He regarded me for a little longer, but began to walk ahead again.
Timmy grew ill one day. His parents are from a rural area, not well educated, but desperate for their child to grow better. So they handed him a quack that fed him nothing but water, disguised as medicine.
No. I gasped, outraged. A rage I had long quelled rose up inside me again. I put the inside of my cheek and focused on my steps.
He was doing this to many families, to patients of all ages. How he got away with this, I have no idea.
Bribery? I offered this with a not but contempt. VALEFAR shared a sigh of disgust with me and ran a hand through his hair.
Most likely, I'm afraid. The man had lined his pockets well enough. While stealing from helpless families, naturally most of the patients withered away. His entire operation would move from town to town.
My jaw clenched tightly as my fingernails dug into the flesh of my palms. I could picture this happening all too clearly in my head. I wished that this tale was beyond belief, that I had known better. And did none of the workers say anything?
They did not.
How despicable. I suppose they suffered from absolute poverty as well. Therefore, should anything happen to their own. What would happen to me? My family? I suppose that is why it's easy for others to watch someone suffer. I had never been in the position, though, so I had no right to say anything. Still, I can't imagine letting such atrocity happen before my eyes. I apologize, this isn't directed towards you.
I do not mind. Although, it should be directed at me.
He added this so quietly, I figured I wasn't meant to respond. VALEFAR, how do I approach Timmy?
Talk to him gently.
How? How? Oh, you're dead now? Come with us. I feel dreadful even thinking those words. I feel ARIES would do something like that.
Even he has some tact. I shall be with you the entire time. Do not worry. If you have any reservations, look to me and I shall assist.
Does it ever get easier, telling someone they've passed?
Only when you're taking them to heaven. He sighed softly, searching for the right words to say, then looked up. I followed his gaze. The sky was as bright and blue as ever. Despite the tragedy that occurred, nothing marred the beauty around us.
Lucky for us, it is a beautiful day.
That only makes it sadder.
No, you'll have a beautiful departure.
He nudged the small of my back gently and dragged my feet towards the little mousy haired boy now in front of us. He couldn't be any older than 9. He looked held and hardy, though. I suppose the body must be restored in death. Taking a deep breath, I crouched down to his level, then tapped his shoulder with a start. He turned around, but smiled brightly when he noticed me. Hello there, friend. Hi. Who are you? My name is Miao. And you are? Well, little Timmy, we have a trip to take together. Can I just say heaven outright? I can't, right? It sounds like a scam.
Do you like puppies and ponies?
I like cats.
Where we are going, you can play with lots of them.
That also sounds like a scam. But it worked. The child brightened up and rocked back and forth on his feet. Really? Of course. I looked at VALEFAR for confirmation that there would actually be cats, and he nodded. But my parents... His little fist balled up at his sides and he swallowed. I'm finally back home, but I can't talk to them. His eyes glistened and his voice shook. Telltale signs that one was about to break down in tears. Although the one in question might have been me first. Are they ignoring me because they're mad at me for getting sick and causing trouble? He pointed to the distance where a crying couple huddled together all by themselves. The husband was holding up the wife, who was clutched onto his shirt. Her fingers twisted in the fabric as she agonized over the loss of her son. Mama, Papa. But of course they could never hear him again. They're not ignoring you. You didn't cause them trouble. You're just somewhere far away from them. I wanted nothing more than to comfort him. But what could I even say? I held up my arms to hug Timmy. While he didn't push me away, he didn't move forward. But I'm right here! He put his little arms around my shoulders, his own small ones shaking, and buried his face into my arms. Hiccups that would only be heard by the three of us broke the peaceful air around us. Daggers scraped against my heart, and I knew this would be a scene that I could never forget. We stayed like this for a while as my mind searched for words to tell him what happened. It's like a fairy tale. They can't see you anymore, or hear you, or touch you, but you'll meet again one day. You're just on two different sides of the same world. What do you mean? You know, when people turn into stars when they... Goodness. I couldn't do this. I aimed a pleading gaze towards VALEFAR when Timmy saved us, both from having to say any more. Oh, I see. I'm dead, aren't I? His voice was soft as his footsteps tiny crunches on the grass as he walked out of my arms and turned around. I stood up and rested a hand on his shoulder. The atmosphere was forlorn, and it was as though I had lost my own family for a second time.
You're a clever child, Timmy.
I remember being really, really tired and hungry. I remember wanting Mama's stew. Then I woke up here. I was waiting for a while and then Mama and Papa came. I had so much to tell them. I really wanted to get better, but I just got more sleepy every day. I'm a ghost right now, right? You think I can haunt the bad man? Although I did not condone lying. I felt like this situation called for it. I do wish he could do a little haunting, but I do not want to turn into an evil being. I wonder if I could haunt them in his place. You're not a ghost, Timmy. Just a kind spirit, ready to go to heaven. You can meet your parents again there one day. I looked at VALEFAR, hoping it was okay to say so.
It won't be too long of a wait, Timmy. You can tell them everything again soon.
I don't want them to come fast. That means they die too, right? I hope they can be happy with my little sisters. I'm really patient. You are. But do you think I could go take one last look at my mama and papa?
Of course. We will be here, waiting for you.
I won't take too long. He scurried away and I realized that the grass did not fold under his feet at all. He could never play again. No longer could he enjoy the beauty of our planet, only in its grievance.
We should leave him be for a while. Let him make his final farewells and be at peace. He is a strong child.
He is stronger than I am. Are you alright? Do you need to return home? I can make it.
I'm so sorry for bringing you here. And nonetheless, thank you for coming. This would have been difficult without you.
His hand shook a little, but he placed a broad hand on my head and welcomed the warmth. His strokes were gentle against my hair. With each caress, I felt the pangs in my heart dull just a little. You're just saying that. I felt like a mess. I still felt like a mess.
I would have stopped you if I thought that was the case. Do you think I'd let you break a child's heart?
You mean even more than I already have. You're very kind. That poor child. So, as I said those words, I could feel my sadness transform into something darker. I want to burn down those sham hospitals.
Truly.
He sighed and patted my shoulders while I was wondering where one could buy supplies to do such thing.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes. Such despicable people. I can't bear it. How can they get away with this?
Yeah, I understand exactly how you feel, but we can't do anything of that sort.
Why? Because it's a sin?
Because it is not our place. You and me, we guide people to their destinations after death. We are not allowed to interfere.
I'm not interfering. I'm just making the world a better place.
What happens after you burn it down? How many people would die?
They let that child suffer. What does it matter? If I had to serve my sentence here because I enabled my friend, then why should those people live? They enabled a child to die. What's the difference? They have circumstances. So did I. I'm still here, aren't I? No matter what I did, this was my life now. No matter what happened, I was fated to execution and now punishment.
Listen. When I tell you we cannot, I mean that we are powerless. If beings like you and I step out of bounds, the consequences will be dire. Not only for you and I, but for all the others as well.
Is there nothing I can do?
These people have innocent families. Families that cannot survive without the people you wish to harm. sometimes we can't do anything.
I hate it. I know. I do as well.
But I'll make a strong recommendation that they all go to hell when the time comes. Unless their souls were collected already. Which is one of the reasons why we cannot interfere with the things that have already passed.
I don't understand why this child had to wait longer than those that have wronged him.
Because the best souls are the ones that bear the most patience. It is the evildoers we must punish quickly.
I suppose. I didn't wish to speak any longer. I wasn't angry at VALEFAR. I was angry at the world, and myself for still not being able to do anything. In life, I was trying to work towards something better. But in death, my only role was to be a witness and facilitator. Well, I had been enjoying my time here. I remember now that this truly was a punishment for me. How did everyone else live lives like this the rest of the time? Why did VALEFAR volunteer for this? How can he willingly do this job? He took a sharp intake of breath, his usual smooth face quirked and surprised. It was a bold question, and the silence that followed had me accept to be repentant. But instead, he answered with patience and melancholic air. Oh, no, it's not a collab.
Because I'd rather be here than live amongst the people who commit such terrible acts.
It's just the early access for VALEFAR's route. We're going through the beginning before actually going into his route. I didn't understand it, but I keep these feelings to myself. I didn't know how much time had passed. VALEFAR continued to give me his silent solace. The young boy finally returned and smiled simply as if he was saying goodbye before going to school for the day. I prayed that the time would pass in a blink for him, so that he could be with his family that much faster. Are you ready to come with us? I tried not to burst into tears. I held out a hand for him to take. His little fingers curled against mine, and it only carved out deeper holes in my heart. I was allowed to see just the outskirts of heaven. They wouldn't allow me into the reception area. I was allowed up to the walkway before the guard pointed a spear into my direction.
My apologies.
You know, my job would be easier if they let me in.
The guard said nothing.
You can go wait in the lounge for me. I'll show you how to submit your report. It is quite simple. Technology really is a marvel.
I see. Well, little Timmy. I wish we had met under better circumstance. You're a kind child. May heaven grant you what our home could not. You're too nice, lady. Will I see you again? Who knows? Maybe you might. Although they won't let me in here, maybe you can visit me one day. He smiled brightly and shook my head heartily. It's been a while since I got to talk to someone like this. Thanks for bringing me here. I'll name one of the cats after you. I'm truly honored. That was all I could say before my throat clogged up. The waterworks really were coming. I bid it goodbye with one last shaky wave and scurried back to the office. I hid my face until I made it here. The door slammed a bit too loudly behind me, but I didn't care. As long as no one had noticed. I sank into the couch and buried my face into the soft-looking cushion laying beside me. I hate this! I realized that complaining into a pillow was not most professional thing to do, but most professions didn't involve that much emotion damage, did they? The complaining didn't seem to help much. Maybe I'll go get some fresh air. Now that I knew how to work my device, I could come back quickly if VALEFAR was looking for me. I hope no one sees me. I wanted to be by myself for a while. Hold on, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, we're getting this good time. I think we'll be able to get it in a good time. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got snacks, got water, use the restroom. I'm good for another 3 hours. Okay. Oh, oh my god. I knew they all be kind and try to comfort me, but that just made me feel worse. Felt like I relied too much on these men. I started working out on my own, but I don't know where I am. I figured I would retrace my steps, but I had no idea of little else. Instead of feeling anxious, though, I yearned to explore the place more. It was a bit quiet, not having anyone to guide me today. Nonetheless, I enjoyed the freedom I had for my little excursion. Since my phone had yet to ping, I kept wandering further than I had intended to. The streets were similar to the ones in the modern world. I had seen some of these views from the car every day, but it was the first time I walked here myself. Oh, kitty! There was a little cat in front of me. How precious. Here, let me pet you. He gave me a scornful look and trapezed into the alley. Come back. Just one pet. I followed after it quickly and crouched down. My skirt really needs a good wash after today. I felt a little stupid, but I hopped forward as the cat continued to saunter into the shadows. Come here. I wiggled my finger in what I hope was an inviting gesture. Inviting to get chomped at this rate.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Oh god, is this cat speaking? I can't yell. I'm not gonna yell because I'm gonna fuck up my voice. I fell right on the bottom in shock.
Why are you yelling?
I looked to see that it was indeed a person speaking instead of a cat. Shit, I didn't think anybody would be here but the cat. For the record, I normally would never go into dark alley alone, but I figured there would be no harm here. Also, cat. Why are you... Where did the kitty go? A boy Miao rang out from behind the frightened man.
Kitty!
Kitty.
Come here.
Little brat pouted up to me finally, and I gently scratched behind its ears. So soft! The fur under my fingers was unbelievably soft, and its warmth called for my hand to continue giving it scratches. This is just what I had needed after the emotional damage. It was therapeutic. Can I take it home? Aren't you a good girl? A little growl. Good boy? I took its silence as confirmation. Why are you letting her pet you?
You should leave, right now.
Perhaps he was attempting to be threatening, but I just wanted to pinch his cheeks. He stomped his foot for good measures and I averted my face to hide a giggle. Why should I? This is our alley. You own this alley? Appears to be a public property. These guys have a homelessness problem? I had naively assumed that all beings here would be taken care of. He seemed much too old to be a teen with a rebellious streak. What's this kitty's name? It's... The kitty hissed. It's just Kitty. I'll call you Mr. Kitty. It seemed favorable enough for him, for he leapt up onto my shoulder. Huh? You're lighter than I thought you would be. Or maybe I'm stronger as a Reaper now. Were you a human before? His eyes shifted from side to side as he spoke, and he kept his arms around himself, but his eyes trained on my face. He was like a kid in himself, feral and unsure whether to trust me. I think I'm pretty trustworthy, though. Well, that's right, I recently became a Reaper. Oh. He nodded as something dawned on him. Initially, it felt as though he was trying to be aggressively, but now I could see curiosity in his eyes. Do you like being a Reaper? The question was a punch to the gut. I thought I did, but that was before I actually had to do any Reaper work. What did I expect? That I get trained, eat good food, and hang out with the guys every day? I could understand why the people around me were so jaded. I should be too, considering everything that brought me here. It was probably just a casual question. I had the need to offload my feelings, though this bristling stranger would have to deal with them. I hate bearing witness to tragedy. I hate being unable to do anything. I hate that my hands are tied and I'm told that this is just how it is. It feels similar to my human life. He pondered this for some time and scratched his chin. To my surprise, he perched on a dusty crate, and the cat leapt from my shoulder onto his head. How so? Well, today I had my first reaping. I had to take a little boy to heaven. Isn't it a good thing he went to heaven? Yes, but he shouldn't have died in the first place. I wanted to punish the horrible people who did that to him. But I can't, and I hate it. Sorry for unloading this on you. It's best you forget about that kind of thing. His brows furrowed in the earnest concern, and something dark passed over his eyes. The stranger's words were spoken in an unexpectedly sage-like manner.
It won't do you any good to think about it. Go back to where you came from.
With a melancholy sigh, he waved me off. I can't. I died. I huffed at the man and he returned as a frustrated sputter. Both of us had our hands on our hips while Mr. Kitty sat in the middle and looked at us both too. Looked at both of us too in full. If anyone were to walk in here, we would look utterly ridiculous.
I mean, just go back to your Reaper friends. Live like they tell you to. Don't ask too many questions.
The urgent tone piqued my curiosity. What happened to this guy? What about you? Why are you here? Are you a Reaper? A human? I peered in his face trying to get a read on him. He flinched and hopped off his seat, shoes thudding as they hit the crates.
I'm someone that you should forget about. Don't tell anyone about me. Please.
He mumbled the last bit, his cheeks still flushed pink. Then he whipped around and waggled his fingers in what I presumed meant to be a threatening gesture. I poked his fingers with mine and he glared. No, pouted. I can't take him seriously, he's too cute. He is cute! I like his clothes. I mean it. I mean it. I do, okay? Why not? My friends are nice. He squinted at me and looked at with a look that read, "Are you serious?" How long have you been a Reaper again? I felt a bit embarrassed to answer and so decided to stare fixedly at my shoes while the cat batted at my heel. A week. You met them only a week ago? What? Kaom and the rest are really kind. He flinched once I said Kaom. They have bad blood. Look, I don't get along with Reapers. I know an angel too.
Damn, okay. I don't get along with anyone. So please, just let me be.
Me?
You really are so nitpicky.
You really are. Am I? Really? Oh god, was I being like ARIES? I need to spend less time around him. This is my cue to leave this guy and his cat to the alley. I think he should be grateful to have a visitor. Though it seems lonely here. Alright, it was nice to meet you.
Lucian.
For someone so on guard, he revealed that too easily. Must be a fake name. Not that there's any point in arguing with him. Listen, I'm Miao. Kurt sighed, and he shuffled his foot awkwardly, unsure whether to return the gesture or not. He decided against it and settled for a friendly nod. We had come a long way from yelling at each other in just one meeting. Be careful. I'll do my best. You, Lucen, and Mr. Kitty. Oh, I need to put on auto. Oof. On auto. Oh. I bent down for one last scratch and decided to meander back to work before they noticed my absence.
What do you mean, see you? Hey, come back! Or don't. No, don't come back.
VALEFAR still hadn't called, and I grew worried. Did something happen to delay him for so long? Perhaps I should have stayed with him, although I didn't think anything could go awry in such a holy place. Just as I was about to call him, he rang my phone. Speak of the devil. Reaper? VALEFAR, you right?
Sorry for keeping you waiting so long. I was called away urgently to take care of something, but I can't seem to find you.
Oh, I had gone out for a walk. I'll be right back. Oh no, will I get in trouble? They'll let me have lunch even if I get in trouble, right? Despite the flutter of excitement in my tummy from meeting a new person, my appetite had returned. With a lot to think about and a new secret in my heart, I hurried back to work in hopes that there would be food left for me. So, that was the first time you gone out on your own. I was not good at keeping secrets. I was sweating like a senior in church. Thankfully not literally, but I might as well have been soaked in sweat. Unfortunately, these damn men were shrewd. Perspective to a fault. Nary a twitch of my finger nor a jerk of my leg went unnoticed. I decided to sit on my hands, which perhaps only made it worse. I wanted some fresh air. At the time I returned to the office, I caught up with VALEFAR and submitted my report. Technology was still more difficult than I expected. It had been time to return. The others were quite shocked that I had made my own excursion, considering how nervous I had been since my arrival, and I had been fielding their questions until now.
You went quite a way for fresh air.
I needed a lot of fresh air.
I needed a lot of fresh air. Who was he? An inquisitor? I was sitting in the armchair, which made it easier for the men to interrogate me from either side. Despite sitting on the most lush of the couches, their eagle eyes made me squirm uncomfortably. I was prey caught in the trap. Couldn't bear to look at them, but that would only make me appear all more guilty. Did something happen while you were gone? You should have called one of us to go with you. I don't want to keep bothering you all. I looked around seeking a lifeline, and VALEFAR came to my rescue. Though he quirked an exquisite eyebrow, he mercifully did not question me further. Sayer was none the wiser to my dilemma, lost in his thought as usual.
The first reaping isn't easy, and I took her for a particularly difficult one.
It's my responsibility to ease you into this life, and I failed you. Don't be so ridiculous. She has to know what it's like. Oris is right, as much as I hate to say it. Excuse me? What's wrong with admitting I'm right? His eyes bored into the top of my skull, and I cleared my throat before continuing and successfully ignoring his offended scoff. I need snacks. You didn't fail me. Sayer shook his head and pursed his lips into a rare show of reproach. There's no point in throwing her into the fire. Well, Orius threw me to the fire the first day. I grinned at him, and Orius rolled his eyes. His eyes were going to get stuck like that one day.
For the last time, I was not sending you to hell. Let it go.
Aw, you must have been really shaken.
Sorry, I'm eating snacks. I'm just reading.
Sayer.
I'm hungry. I ate before streaming, so I got more hungry. Sire's innocent bluntness was just what I needed to relieve the core of stress that weighed down my gut. What did I say? Safin joined in my chuckles in the room filled with laughter, even from ARIES. Bad people die happy, but they go to hell right after. I do not understand. Why are you all laughing? You're so cute, Sayer. Sayer beam. He's not cute, he's just stupid. Hey! It's okay. Stupid people can be cute.
No need to be so sour.
He's so jealous. Oh, are you jealous? Shut up. Well then, if you're gonna be so immature, I won't talk to you. Anyways, VALEFAR, what did you have to go and do? Well, as I haven't been able to ask you yet. I cut off ARIES before he could retort. It felt good. I had to call him in for a favor. What was the favor for?
My, you're quite tenacious.
Oh, thank you. Put a hand on my cheek, pleased by his compliment. That means you need to mind your own business. Oh. No, ARIES, it's nothing so secretive. I just think today isn't a good time to tell you, that is all.
My word, you cannot keep a secret in the world.
He's a pure boy, leave him alone. Thank you, Sayer. I spurred and winked at him, he flushed happily. Obviously bliss to the glares pointed his way. What are the malevolence? Ham shared a look with each of the others. Took a sip from his glass. I noted it was purple drink today. Finally looked back at me. I shall give you the short of it. Would that do? Yes, please. Nodded eagerly. Don't come crying to us. Don't come crying to us should you have nightmares.
You can come to me.
Oh, but I can't. Ouch. There are spirits that are malcontent.
They are beings that are dangerous, that need to be taken down quickly.
Anytime. May your dreams remain as sweet as this drink.
The next few days have gone as normal. Well, as normal as they could, as I adjusted to the supernatural world. I had gone on reapings with each of the guys, but one day I found myself one lunch break without anyone to share it with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assume it was a human world for Boba. I wish she invited me. Hope she brings me back something at least. I thought going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently she'd come like a whirlwind and whisk me away for some treat or another. At first I was afraid she wouldn't like me much, but she treated me like an old friend. It was nice being with another girl. I found myself thinking, but today even her desk was empty. Maybe I can take another walk by myself. I bought 2 sandwiches from the canteen. There was one person I thought I could share lunch with and had made my purchase with him in mind. Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcoming. Well, he said he owned the alley. I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Was he what they called a delinquent? An even more welcome sight was his little cat. Mr. Kitty! I reached out a hand for him to sniff and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. Lucien stared at us in disbelief. You again? How old are you too? I thought I told you to go back to your Reapers. I didn't. I came back here today. I even got you lunch. I handed one of the sandwiches to Lucien and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. He wiggled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped up to take a bite out of Lucien's sandwich. Hey, this one's mine! The cat hissed at him and Lucien begrudgingly gave him some more. You can have some from me. I tore off part of my sandwich and Mr. Kitty stole the piece in one bite. Wow, you really enjoy this, huh? I should bring more with me next time. Next time? He spoke mid-bite and his words were muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely like a chipmunk. The desire to poke his cheeks grew more intensely by the day. Who said you can come back? Well, you took my offerings. Why can't I come? Don't you have your own friends? You can always make more. Well, I didn't accept it. But you accepted a sandwich.
I can cough it back up.
Please don't. So he had said it, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. Since then, I'd come by to visit whenever I had a break. I felt guilty, of course. I hated keeping secrets from people who had been caring for me. Even Lucien had insisted I could tell a single soul about him. And he was so homage to me, so what was one little secret? How's reaping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? It's still not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. And how was that? Harder than I thought it'd be. Earlier that week. So we have to take someone to hell today. Guy's a real scumbag. Truly awful. I'm the biggest hypocrite. I talked about burning down a sham hospital, but now that I have to toss a man myself in hell, should be happy but I want to throw up. You get to punish the evildoer today, and yet you look so upset. Doing something yourself feels much different. It does. He let out a long withering sigh and held the weight over 1,000 burdens. The guy's been scamming the elderly, robbed his own family dry. He's probably the type to keep puppies and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. The rich types like him never do. Disgusting. My blood boiled. It was no different than the nobility in my area. I feel a little better about the shrieks that I heard when I visited hell for the first time weighing in my head again. Has my resolve weakened since my death? I was threatening violence just the other day. Does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of a sinner myself? I was about to spiral into a moral crisis. I felt Kaom's hand on my shoulder. We will be there by your side. You ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Or so I thought. This bastard was a runner, and chasing him around wasn't helping my patience any. I need to find out which one of my horses won. You're dead, what does it matter? You already lost either way. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you've never held on to a fortune. I stopped the man in his tracks, and he raised an angry finger to jab at Kaom. The three of us seized him. Gotcha! I was so through to catch our target that I momentarily forgot what the next step was. So, wait. You hated not being able to punish the people who hurt that kid? I explained the source of my struggle the last time I had come to visit him. Alright. But now you're waving because you have to do it yourself? If your friend had let you, would you really have blown up those shams hospitals? I tore a strand of hair on my finger and I contemplated it. It wasn't too difficult imagining myself around with explosive, cackling in triumph in front of the pile of rubber. I feel like I could have. Why? Is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
Thanks. That makes me sound selfish. He shrugged. Well, you're realistic. At least you don't act like you're perfect. He nodded sagely and tapped his foot against the crate as he dissected my personality for me, and offered his sage wisdom.
Which brings me back to what I said last time. You don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Just do your job. Don't think too hard about this kind of thing. Easy for you to say. He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. You don't know the half of it. All jobs suck anyways. This one deals with life and death.
Technically just death.
Ugh. Anyways, did you make it to hell, or did you go home? Well, during my visit in hell, after getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I come to terms that it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him in there? That's right. But he was an absolute ass to you. Have you forgotten already? I can still hear you. Unhand me or else you will. The last time you're dead and you're going to hell, you really got some nerve threatening us. Kaom groaned and let go of the man. He struck it in our grasp, but Zafin wrapped a hand around his neck. While Kaom opened up the door that seemed to lead to nowhere, the man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened and his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shivers. Please just, accept your fate and come with us peacefully. You want me to go to hell and go quietly? Fuck you, you little bitch. He spat in my face. He did, and he would regret it. I was seeing red. As I rolled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Zafin and Kaom beat me to it. The man was on the floor, crushed under their feet. I had my heel to his gut for good measure and stomped him down. Both his cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were from me.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Zafin saw his anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature, it shivered around down my spine. Already going to hell, can't get any worse. No? It can't? Think again.
Whatever horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
That served as the last warning the man would receive before Kaom delivered a swift and brutal kick that sent him flying into their peril. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
You can get the next one. Zafin help her with the paperwork. I have someone to talk to. Without so much of a farewell, he marched off down the hallway that I'd never want to walk down myself. He can be scary. Sorry for that. I must have scared you a little bit myself. A little, but you were standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch. Literally, actually. Thank you, Zaf. I gave him a hug that was more for my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down, even when I didn't admit my feelings. He always managed to get a read on them. Let's move a bit out of the way. Oh, sorry. This bush is the cutest. Tried to let go, but he kept me caged in his very tome. This was an objective observation. Arms let me settle down in a quiet corner. I got intense quickly. Comes with the whole hell thing, I suppose. You dating that Zaffin dude? I choked on what was left of my sandwich. What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. This sounds romantic to me.
No, I'm leaving. More defensive than I thought you'd be. He rubbed my back as I coughed. Though he acted like I was a thorn in his side, he warmed up a lot more after I fed him. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, batting the straps of my boots boredly. I'm not defensive. Did not appreciate the smug laugh Lucien shared with the cat. Well, I'll find one of those guys today and just forget everything else. Hard job sucked. This one just sucks a little bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Easy for you two. That was the first time I received a genuine glare from him, and my voice refused to come out of my throat. You must have experience then. You have no idea. Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Come looking for me again. I said this every time. Don't hang out in this alley. It's my alley. I can't do it. Okay, our alley. Sure. What do you want me to bring next time? Something from the human world? Why didn't we have Boba in this world? Would have to talk to Sayer about this. Though Kayam seemed to favor sweets the most of the group, so he might be more promising a venue to pursue. If you want. Although he tried to say no, his lips were quivering. How cute. Guess going back to your boyfriend. Is Kayam the one you're dating? I'm not dating any of them! Plus, Kayam's going to be away for the next few days. I think he's fighting evil spirits again. I offered to help, but I'd rather not if I can't help it. Mr. Kitty leapt up on my shoulders and noticed my face. I'll come back to see you soon, don't worry. He meowed at Lucien and I may have been hearing things, but it was quite authoritative for a meow. The cat issues commands? Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? Okay, maybe I wasn't going crazy after all. Maybe we both were. But if we were both crazy, are we both insane by default? This is the kind of question that would keep me up at night. The shock and subsequent betrayal was evident in his voice, ringing clear. Was that the cat? Was the cat not friendly to others? I heard surge with pride and sense of accomplishment. Cat meowed at him and smacked his tail against Lucien's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. He says he wants to go with you for a few days. I don't know if it's the best idea. I'm gonna take you, Mr. Kitty. I'll take good care of him. What does he like to eat? I think you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. But is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He is not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? He looked aghast at my accusation. What? No. He's annoying, but I don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. No cats could do that. And snuggled into my arms. I'm teasing. You'll still be in this alley, right? Yes. And that was all he said before going to toss our sandwich wrappers away.
Ah, a cat! Where did you find this little one?
Sayer reached to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he hissed angrily at the poor angel. Sayer's shoulder fell in a sad slump and patted him with a free hand while petting the cat with the other. Sorry, I think he's just wary of strangers. He quirked an eyebrow at my comment. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Well, I found him a few days ago. You've been having adventures without me? I wish we could have found it together. What I like about Sire was that he never grew suspicious, just a little pouty about being left out. I'm sorry, Sire. I was worried I'd get scolded, but he's so cute. I had to bring him home. I hope he will let me pet him soon. A little growl from Mr. Kitty indicated that would not be happening anytime soon. Should we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh, well, he is a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us and I swore he side-eyed Sire. I should research it. He put out his watch and typed in, what do you need for mean cats? He isn't mean. He's unkind to me.
Alright, we'll need a brush. You know what? I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet... Ow! Hey!
The cat swiped on him.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
I couldn't tell if Sire was being sarcastic or not. He only ever expressed displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arms and had sunk his teeth for a good measure too.
I suppose he doesn't require that either. In any case, I shall refrain from making any further suggestions.
As I extracted Mr. Kitty away from Sire, I saw that there was a faint tear in his clothing. Oh no! I'm sorry, Sire. I'll replace it. Oh, do not fret so. With the flex of his finger, I saw a glow travel up his arm where he was bleeding moments ago under the torn fabric. His skin's returned to its smooth self. The fabric had sewn itself back as if there never was a split in the first place. Sorcery. You can heal. It comes with the job. He smiled and this enraged Mr. Kitty again. Held back the cat before he could pounce on Sire's face this time. Oh, I did not doubt his healing abilities. I imagine it still would hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Wise as always. How about I leave him at my desk while I work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. You've been only working for a week, you're behind already? Oris and VALEFAR had joined us on the thin air and startled me more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
Say you're taking on work voluntarily? It brings a tear to my eye. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
He ruffled Sire's hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
He's so pouty. So where did this cat come from? Found him on the street. Mr. Kitty, stay at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed off to my desk before leaving to finish my work for the day. While the finer details of the reapings were automatically reported, I still had to write my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand most of what had been happening around me. I had gone shopping for a brush for Mr. Kitty, and picked the most ornate one we could find. He still refused to go near any of the others, and stubbornly clung to me. I couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat-hating ARIES. I was lying in the bed with a cat on my chest as the guys camped on the floor for safety. You're such a sweet kitty, aren't you? Yeah, make it more obvious, will ya? Sire had healed the scratches on his face, but he couldn't heal the damage ARIES' ego had suffered. It's a shame that Kayam is missing out on this excitement. Yeah, a real shame. VALEFAR was the only one who had escaped any scars. The others just made Mr. Kitty nervous, that's all. I snuggled my cheek against his and he purred sweetly. Oh, to be a cat. Seems like a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Miao. Oh, Sire was innocent bored, so I didn't think any of it. I'd give him some head pats later so that he didn't feel too left out. You are so lucky you're an idiot.
ARIES, don't be unkind to him.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
Wow, you got his mean side to show. Impressive. Anyway, speaking of Kyle, how about we send him a picture of our new furry Miao's new furry friend. He amended quickly, sparring a nervous glance towards Mr. Kitty's paws. I think just one cat could bring them to their knees. I giggled quickly and took out my phone. How do I take a photo again? I'll come show you. As Zafin walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leapt off and scurried into the other room.
There he goes.
Oh dear, should we go and get him? Nah. VALEFAR, Sire, Zafin? I intentionally picked the most patience of the bunch. Sire may have been a bit lazy, but he was always willing to help me. Mr. Kitty was a persistent target. In the end, I could only manage to get a blurry photo of him while he batted his paws from on top of the fridge. Well, Kayam will finally get to see him with what he's missing out on. Both VALEFAR and Sire stared at me with glassy eyes. Zafin had nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was laid out flat on the floor in the end. I would have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there's something wrong with that cat.
I must say I agree.
He was doubled over panting. You're all exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. Let me make you some dessert as thanks.
No cherry in mine!
Arias shamelessly called out from the bedroom. I scoffed in response. You didn't even help!
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
I muttered under my breath, but with Sire's aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. How do I use this mixer again? The spotter reached the top of the fridge where Mr. Kitty had gone to sleep on. With a yowl, he leapt onto VALEFAR's head. He was no longer unscathed.
Ouch!
Yow! The cat is cursed. We must get rid of it. He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit.
Here, here.
I'll throw it out the window.
I normally do not condone animal cruelty. However,
that angels are supposed to be well intentionated.
I shall wholeheartedly assist.
Even VALEFAR is ruffled too, huh? With that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. I consoled VALEFAR quite hardly. I didn't think he had a pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Though I was smart enough to not say that aloud. I heard dark mutters of returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I locked the doors, but I think Mr. Kitty would win that battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply for Kayam, but nothing had come yet. It seems like he likes cats. Maybe Mr. Kitty would like him if he had a chance. When will Kayam get back?
Hard to say. I might have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. I had offered to go too.
He was still a little bit more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more work cream for his ice cream. Sire had decided to place the cat. His head laid in my lap whenever I wasn't up and getting more ice cream. You should have. What if he's dead in a ditch somewhere? Don't say that, I'll confiscate your ice cream. I should have sneezed in it. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he didn't even earn. Those Malvolants are a tough fight. Wonder why they didn't assign me.
You're too hot-headed, that's why.
Isn't that Zafin? I'm plenty irrational, thank you. Will he be okay on his own? He had hundreds of years' experience, but you're worried about Kayam? We can find him together. Arias pursed his lips around his spoon before waving it at us. What? That's a terrible idea. Besides, she's scared shitless of ghosts. I'll fight them! That's the spirit. I will back you up. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass alive. His words were accompanied by a smile despite himself.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Kame kicks the bucket?
I'm gonna tell him everything that you men have been saying when he comes back home. Crossed my arms with indignation on behalf of my bespectacled friend, and the boys laughed.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you have said in his defense.
I hope he's alright, but if it had something to do with why Mr. Kitty came home with me, That's two people I'm worried about now. Kayam, where are you, man? Perhaps he's enjoying himself in the human world. Gorging himself on sweeps as poor Miao frets. I'm not fretting. Please relieve us from the cat. Is that really your biggest concern? Look how cute the kitty is. Oh wait, I clicked to send. Miao, where are you? If I could reply, a call came through from him. Kim, where are you? I'm home, where are you? Where's the cat?
Where is he?
Ooh. I don't know, I let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Stay where you are, I'm coming up. Dun dun. He hung up the phone. What's happening? I was too anxious to stay put and ran down the stairs. 2 at a time. I had went outside and found came out of breath in front of our apartment building. What's going on? What's going on with Mr. Kitty? You okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I want to know what's happening. Just then I spotted Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty! I tried to run to my cat, but Cam held me back. What's going on? Malthish, show yourself. He's so high. Faster than I blink, in front of me appeared a man instead of my dear cat. So the cat really could turn into a person. I felt faint. Spiritually.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
He saunters over to us, and Kayam shoved me behind his white back.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots. You're the only one I'd want to cuddle, anyway.
Big brother? My cat just turned into Kayam's brother? What is wrong with my life? I mean, death. I give up. Let's build up feeling. Making good time.
Oh, would anyone care to explain what is going on here?
I'm gonna save again because I'm scared. I always forget to save. Really? Okay. Kim's rejected the question to me, and I go, "Look, the cat you kept close to you this whole time has been my brother." In the corner of my eye, I saw Malthus wave cheerily at the mention of his name, although I knew it was unwise to point it out. We know that you've been hiding something from us. Is it this? Did you know that the cat was Malthus? Kim stood toe to toe with me, and I firstly shook my head. No, I thought it was just a cat. I aimed a beseech looked at him, hoping that he would believe I was an idiot, not a traitor. He sighed and gave me a curt nod. I can speak more later. He's dangerous. Go back inside and call for the others. Oh, he raised his arm again to keep me behind him, and to urge me to return. I hit my heels into the ground. If he's dangerous, then I'm not leaving you behind. This is my business. He was my cat. He's my business too. See the worrying thoughts reflect into his countenance, but he only pursed his lips. Very well. Contact the others. Yes, sir.
What? Why would you just accuse me of that with no evidence?
They made design so hot. Malthus, Melvins, do you think no one can make the connection? You've been raising the army for decades, but I've been blinded.
Oh, you think I'm as vain as you are, that I just named them after myself.
You're more vain than I am, you definitely would.
So you admit it. You think you're vain.
I'm going to so thoroughly beat your ass that...
You're planning to do a bit more than that. Sorry, I'm not sticking around for that.
He pulled down his eyelid and stuck his tongue out quite a rude gesture. I was still shocked that my cat had turned into an evil villain and was quite acting childish to the boot. Is this just a prank?
Well, I'd love to stay. I think you've got a problem ahead of you. You were the one that named them malevolent, by the way. In case you've forgotten, dumbass.
Oh. Toward his mouth his hat pointed, there was being the blue fire that was slithering on. Nope, through the streets. It shows up with oh so convenient timing. You're telling me you have nothing to do with it? If you want to give me undue credit, by all means. He bowed and rolled his eyes and snapped back up and gave me one last wave. See you around. Thanks for being such a gracious host. I'll tell my brother you send your regards. Thanks for all the food. And with a wink, he took the form of a crow and flew away. All that food? How much time have you been spending with them? Alright, did my cat have to throw me to the wolves like that? Cam looked at me with a withering stare, and I pointed to the threat ahead of us that looked just about ready to attack. Say by the enemy, you can say. Too much was happening at once, and we weren't afforded any time to perceive what had just happened. Kayam swore at Malthus through gritted teeth. I lunged out of danger and glanced back to see that he too had leaped to safety. Kayam! Run back, now! I'm not gonna leave you here by yourself. I'm more than capable of handling one of these by myself. I assure you, are you not afraid of spirits? I had enough to abandon you. As you wish. Though that got him to give in, I wasn't sure if I was speaking out of bravado or if I was truly able to handle this. In any case, there was no time for rumination. The spirit snapped up and under my feet, and I leapt up with a moment of despair. Damn it, that was close. Take that! Thank the stars for my increase in agility and swept my scythe below me, while Kaom struck it from the side. Yes! My blade made a clean sweep through the body, and then a repelled force threw me back along with my weapon. Damn! I'm okay, don't worry. Why is this creature so strong? The power of his spite is not being underestimated, I fear. That's what this monster is composed of. The creature split itself into two now, long whips coiling out from what I assumed to be its arms. This is not how I wanted to spend my day. Cam and I were standing facing opposite sides as the monster on each side looking back at us. I did offer you to retreat. Yes, like a handsome, gracious gentleman you are. Handsome? It is unwise to feed with my ego. I want to volley back a witty quip, but at last mortal peril silenced my tongue. Whoop-like arm plunged towards me, and I raised my weapon to shield myself. The force propelled me once more. My boots skidded around the ground and pushed me against Kaom's back.
So close on the first date.
I'd love to be more demure, but unfortunately, my hands are tied. Ugh.
My blade took a barge of assaults as I fought back. I prayed the craftsmanship would hold out. Would endeavor to be more gentlemanlike, but I'm afraid that we are in the same boat. While he held his own far better than I did, I felt the weight of his shoulder blades digging into mine. Remember to expel your energy into your weapon. We didn't get quite that far into our lessons yet. In truth, I had tried, but I couldn't quite keep the flame of my energy flickering long enough. I think the situation might be more of a boon for honing your skills. Just a fancy word to tell me to just try it. Aye. I scrunched up my face like a child told to perform long division. I can almost hear ARIES cackle in my ears as I pressure my being to extend my blade. I'm doing it, look! While I would love to assess your progress, I'm trying to keep you from being perforted at this moment. Where in blazes are the others?
Right here, you impatient old man.
Caviar had arrived once more, signaling by ARIES' clicking tongue. I was flanked by ARIES and Zafin on both sides. VALEFAR and Sayo are still at work. Trust that you two can manage this. Faster than you. Zalfar started dealing blows in tandem with me, and I very much welcomed the additional strength. How are you so strong?
Decades of practice. You'll be able to lift me one day.
Your damn weapon first. You're right, sorry for doing nothing this entire time. Couldn't even afford to glare at him. The creature had split itself once more one more time in a desperate bid for survival. Cam, I thought you said you just one would be easy. None of the ones I've encountered had the ability to reproduce like this. You're welcome to the challenge. Well, I don't.
And one day you will. Sorry, Ina. I'll back you up in just a bit. Tricky little bastard, aren't you?
My intentions are target split. I was left to face the last remnant of the malevolent on my own. I get a bit tongue-tied. This time I had bore the entire weight of the blow, but instead of being pushed back, I was stuck in place. The whip-like substance had started to draw the essence from my weapon and in turn me. Oh, no, you don't. I strengthened myself to harden against the creature. While it did not sever our bond, I felt something different. Why did I feel stronger? I wonder. Instead of repelling this time, I was trying to draw the power in for myself, and I felt vitalized. I faintly heard the sounds of the other three shadows dissipate, but mine was still there. Only barely. There's still more and more of its power. The malevolent started to fade. Jesus Christ. The longer I go, the more I get tongue-tied. I wonder if I should have just skipped to VALEFAR's so I can... I don't know. I can take care of myself. I did appreciate their concern. I felt a small rush of irritation rise inside me. Plus, I didn't like seeing ARIES be scolded on my behalf. There's a lot of things you still don't know. I know, but a lot of things that even we don't know yet. What are you doing in the end? There's a tether between you two, but you seem rather sure of yourself. I was absorbing its power. They gapped at me like I started speaking another language. I was, or at least I think I was. Are you sure? Not that I'm doubting you, but... I felt stronger. I was trying to siphon its power to me, and... How would you do that, ARIES? I felt like I was trying to steal my energy first, so I was compelled to do the opposite. It sounded somewhat pathetic and more like a little petty as I said the words out loud. These are beings that are composed of harmful energy. We do not know what effects they may have on you. Oh no, am I gonna turn evil? I looked down at my palms as they were turning blue right at the moment. Seemed like the same old airhead to me. And you're still the same jerk, I see.
Ina, do not ever do such a thing again.
I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Wait. What are I? I should have really thought about this. Well, I expect the interrogation to start immediately. Cam had decided that we were to wait for Sire and VALEFAR. The anticipation wait only exacerbated the pit of anxiety in my stomach. I wasn't deprived of my usual drink, at least. My little umbrella was even included. Though I kept sinking to the bottom today, much like my spirits.
This is so awkward. Just what happened?
Just tell me what chapter I'm on. ARIES was slumped in the armchair, his legs dangling off of the arm of the chair and his head resting against the other. Patience, Evan. Look, he looks like he's going to stab you. ARIES smirked at Kayom, who just had steam coming from his ears. That reaction wiped the grin off of even ARIES' insolent face. Ikemen got into making drinks early. Too early. There was a line of about 10 drinks on the counter already, and there was no sign that he would be stopping soon. Mercifully, Saya and Valfar finally walked through the doors. Forgive our absence, we had the same problem you did, by the office. Noting the grim atmosphere, the men had skipped their usual greetings. Sarah took his spot to my left, and Valfar took the bar to retrieve his and Saya's drink. Only then Cam finally speak. Truly, most concerning indeed. Has your investigation not turned up the cause?
I do dread getting involved in fighting.
Unfortunately not. I was just about to return when I received her message. You mean my photo of my cat? The photo of my brother. The photo of your brother. No matter how many times I said it, it was still hard to reconcile the fact that my cat was never a cat. How in the world could you tell that cat was your brother? I am able to see through illusions. Before I could ask if his glasses were how he could see through illusions, the other's gas affronted at the revelation.
The cat was Malthus? No wonder he was such an asshole.
Ugh, I should have kicked him when I had the chance.
I normally do not condone animal abuse, although I suppose it was warranted in this situation.
Why is Cam's brother a cat? All eyes turn to me. My brother is able to shapeshift and cast illusions. My talent is that I can dispel them to an extent. But why is he doing this? Turning into cats and running away from his own brother. What happened between you two? Why were you so afraid? I love my own sister dearly, and I could never imagine such strife between us. Kim looked at me and then down at the row of glasses before him. Wordlessly, he took several long sips from one before answering. We could only hear the tinkle of glass against glass as he took his time. I knew it had to be serious for the rare silence that the others afforded him. I shall tell you later. Later again. If you are forthright in what I am about to ask you, I will tell you tonight. My displeasure must have been clear to him. After I shoot these cretins out of my home, that is. These cretins were the first to show up as your back. A glare from our bespectacled bartender silenced him. I believe we should start at the beginning with you. How did you come to meet him? Did you know that he could turn into a cat, or rather that your cat could turn into a human? No, I had no idea. If I had known he was a man, I'd have never had him do... Never mind. I'd realized that I made a mistake to even say that much aloud, with the way all men had suddenly tensed up. To what? To what? What has he done? We can come back to that in a bit. Valfar was, as he often seemed to be, my saving grace. Right, when I left that day after my first reaping, I came across a cat which went into the alley. Don't tell me you followed a cat into the alley. I wanted to pet him. I then met a guy named Lucen. Nox. Pardon? He had light hair, right? Yes. His name is Nox. That's my other brother. Those two always stay together. Kim was left out. My heart ached for him. So, Nox lied to me? I gather he didn't tell you about the identity of your pet. He didn't. I could tell that he communicated with the cat, but I thought it was just a quirk he had. The two of us can understand him quite well. Now I understand how Nox, not Lucen, was taking orders from Mr. Kitty. How often did you two meet? A good handful. It's not surprised you two would become such fast friends. He did try to shoo me away all the time. You were undeterred? Surprised no one. How did your friendship grow? Oh, I just talked about... I was reluctant to finish. My problem? My life? I know it would hurt them to know I was confiding in someone else instead. About things. Something to vent, huh? Just expected he was sulking. You could always share what ails you with us. I didn't want to burden you anymore. Sorry. Look where that's gotten us. Arias. Valfar came over and held my hand and knelt down so I would be forced to look at him. We are here for you to lean on, but we cannot do that if you talk to strange people in alleys. Don't even tell us where you are. Heaven forbid, what if something happened to you? I wish that he yelled at me instead of using the tone that he did. His gentle disappointment made me feel all worse. Please don't keep secrets from us anymore. You can trust us. Look, you made Cyrus sad. I know we're a bunch of weirdos that you told that you were dead and forced you into employment, but we're all here for you to annoy. If you don't do that, then we're going to be sitting around and twiddling our thumbs.
Just look at Xamph. He already looks like he's lost his purpose. Oh wait, that's just his face.
Something about him made me not want to break that promise. That's part of his charm. He appears to be the innocent type. Cam sighed. I think it's time I explain a couple things to her. VALEFAR patted my hand once more and then stood up after releasing his hold on it. Everyone, let's head out. And then there were two. Do I just stay here? Do I go over to the bar? Is he gonna come to me? Picked up very slowly, only for him to already be making direct contact. Those eyes have pierced my soul and regretted not escaping with the others. When he wasn't being nice to me, it was very intimidating. Let's go to the balcony together. I think some fresh air would do both of us some good. I scolded myself while we stood together in the night air. I started counting the laces of my boots as we stood in silence. Occasionally I would peek up to observe the rise and fall of his chest, but I didn't dare to make eye contact just yet. A long time ago, my brothers and I were born. I should spare you the details for now, but it is the reason why I bear a last name. When he finally started speaking, I jolted. Reapers simply come to exist, or they are humans working off soul debt. My brothers and I are the only exception. Somewhere along the way, they had become wayward. They are living as fugitives now. It's my duty to capture them and bring them to justice. By wayward, you mean they have harmed other Reapers fatally even. His voice was so full of pain that I forgot my silly fears of him. I wanted to give him a hug and reassure him that it would be alright, even if they would be empty words.
Do you understand now? The fear I felt when I saw that he had come into your home. When I was away, and could not protect you.
He held my cheek in his palms as he inhaled. I felt that he had stolen my breath. I was unharmed, Cam. And I am forever grateful for it. His fingers curled and a knuckle gentle stroke down my jawline, then moved down as he cupped my chin. He tilted my face upward so that I couldn't look away. I felt the pull of his eyes regardless of his hold on me. My emotions whirled inside me. One moment I was intimidated, and the other I wanted to lend him my shoulder. I couldn't help but want to melt in such close proximity. Unfortunately for my nerves, he was very handsome. Please do not keep secrets from me anymore. You're a kind woman. I want nothing more for us to enjoy a long, fulfilling friendship.
I suspect you know that you cannot seek them out anymore. You are intelligent enough to not repeat a mistake, I hope.
Stern warning still rang clearly despite how softly he said my name. They're your brothers. They're home when you're not to go near them. His eyes flashed with something stern that had made me take a step back. My back was to the railing and he snatched my wrist to pull me back. With a soft thud, I landed right against his chest. I know you won't disappoint me. Now that's it settled between us, how about a round of drinks just for the two of us? Just tell me how the other handled the cat version of my brother. The talk of his brothers were entirely taboo then. I feel like I'm treading dangerous waters, unless I gave him a pleasant smile of his own. Your priorities are amazing. Fine. I shall bestow you any cat you wish, so as long as it's actually an entire cat. Can you turn into a cat? Why? Do you wish to snuggle with me? And now the idea entirely is off-putting.
So, you've been seeing men behind my...
I'm sure.
I was wondering why you were too busy for me. Now I know. You know, I thought it would be bros over hoes. Although I guess they're two bros. Does that make me the hoe? Is that all I am to you? A hoe?
She stopped to put her hands on her hips and looked at me accusingly. No! I held her shoulders and shook her. Who told you this already? I knew the answer before she replied. Safin, that gossip. You're a very lovely friend to me, Lilia. I just promised him not to tell.
But I want to know things too. Did you?
What?
Jeez, why are you yelling? Feels a bit defensive, I think.
Why would I date them?
They're handsome boys, aren't they? Sure, they have some flaws, but...
Lilia, there's fugitives. The door swung open and our favorite redhead poked his head inside.
And what's a bit of forbidden love?
Forbidden love? Whose love is forbidden? Safin. She whispered something in his ear, and while he raised a doubtful brow, he eased up his reapproach.
So that's your type, huh?
Yep. She's into bad boys.
I can be a bad boy too. He flexed, not unlike how a bird struts its feathers, and the two of us giggled at the antiques.
Well, if I'm ever actually into bad boys, I shall add you to the list for consideration.
That's all I asked. But I much prefer good boys. I reached up to ruffle his hair. If he had a tail, it would be wagging fiercely. Sometimes was like a golden retriever. Reliable, cute, big. Since Safin ruined our little chat, guess I'll go watch this stream. Stream? Yeah, from my... He opened the door and nudged her through it, but she was already too engrossed in her device to argue. So what's the plan for lunch? I thought I was going to the human world with Lilia, but I guess she's busy. How about you spend some time with me? My treat. Valefar and Zafin's face fell. You're trying to keep me occupied, aren't you? I muttered angrily to avoid too many raised eyebrows and removed my hand from Zafin. You can't trust me to be on my own, right? Thought we were back to normal. At least the three of them had the decency to show their chagrin in their matching grimaces. Listen, this isn't the place for this. I really do want to have lunch with you, and dinner, and breakfast. We just want to ensure that you're safe. I said I wouldn't keep secrets from you. Wish you would believe me. You act like we never hung out for fun before. I pouted him. This is different. I think this would have been easier if I maybe gone through this chapter and then went into, or maybe chapter 5 went into as a refresher and then
My Valefar, what a scandalous thing to say.
After work, it had been Cam's and Valfar's turn to babysit me. Still felt like a child that had been grounded. But I did deserve it, I suppose. How would I teach you how to make some drinks? Is you being nice to me again? Is this the carrot and stick method? That sounds fun. Do you think I can handle it? In some practice, I believe you certainly outdo me. He tilted his head and his eyes holding a playful murk. Put some empty glasses and beckoned me over. He was very eager to instruct me. Too eager, in fact. Wait a moment. Is this just another scheme to pass your work to me? Come on, too, Ikemen. You two just now. But be warned. Before you know it, you'll be the one behind the counter while he's stolen away in the corner. Am I not deserving of a break? I ask myself that every day. There, here, VALEFAR. Have a drink to make you feel better. Sorry if it tastes bad. Lip, perhaps this will cease his nagging. I'm fine. He was quite kind to insist, but his eyes were watery. This is quite strong. Perhaps you could bring me another glass and some seltzer. Kept busy with my hands, but my mind began to wander. I learned quite a little bit about Ikemen, but I still had learned a lot more about myself. Oddly, I didn't have the chance to think about what had happened. I waited for the others to settle in and gather their drinks before I spoke. I'm honestly thinking maybe I should skip ahead. Because I did all this. I know I said I wanted to play through it all, but I'm impatient. What exactly happened after my death? You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save it though. Hold up. Okay, I'm just gonna go to this part. Actually, yeah, I'll go to this part. How far? Are you awake? Oh dear, sorry for disturbing you. Pardon me? The screen is a little bit— oh, he's drunk. Oh, I thought he was drunk. Too many things. Understood. Perhaps can we go to the rooftop? Shall I come and collect you? I'll be waiting, thank you, VALEFAR. Still rubbing his eyes when I met him in the hallway. So cute when he's sleepy. You must have fallen asleep early. Yes, I sleep well like an old man you believe me to— like the old man you believe me to be. Now once did I call you old? When would he let that go?
And it wasn't even a passing thought?
He paused before the elevator and crossed his arms. I tried to press a button, but he swiftly blocked me. Damn. Well, all of you are old, correct?
Not ARIES. He's only been here for the past 100 years.
God. Oh, he's just a baby then. Well, no, I think I look a little younger. Patted my cheeks to show off my glowing youth, and he chuckled, stepping aside to give me passage into the elevator.
Sure you are.
What? What does that mean?
Absolutely nothing. I'm only teasing you.
I think he had the potential to be meaner than Ikemen. I didn't know that you could do that.
Tease?
Yeah, well, tease me in particular. You're always so nice to me. At that time I broke my phone. And you have gotten much too comfortable. Always be on guard. I get enough from that from ARIES already.
Then I suppose that leaves it to the rest of us to balance out by being nice people.
As the elevator door opened, I found myself breathless as the lovely garden before us.
Here we are. What do you think?
Oh, we must come here more often.
Is that right? I suppose we can make the trek here for you. Perhaps relaxing here for a while will be just what you need.
He gestured at the seats beside us, and I happily sat down and leaned back. The view of the city was beautiful, even more so with all the lovely plants engraced us. Valefar stood awkwardly and I could tell he was trying to decide where to take a seat. Pulled him down next to me and he gave me a small cough of surprise. Why are you thinking so much? Just sit next to me.
I thought you would fret over aging faster by being next to me, which won't happen for the record.
Very funny. Aren't we immortal though?
Yes and no. We can still be harmed, as you know.
And do we ever age?
Not unless you choose to.
He looked a little older than the rest of us, and I was surprised to realize this was by choice. Why would he choose to look less youthful? Perhaps it came down to personal taste. I thought he looked handsome. Penny for your thoughts? I was thinking that you looked handsome.
So you were thinking about how old I am again.
You know what? You know what? She's the same as me. Turned away and held a fist to his mouth. He's blushing now. Is he smiling? Blushing? Now I felt shy too. It was contagious. I didn't think you could get shy. I should try to fluster in more often.
I suppose that's not the reason you brought me here? Although, I am quite flattered. I imagine you're still thinking about our talks from earlier.
I am.
No matter how many years you've roamed or slumbered, you still feel the same. I can't say I sympathize with your feelings for that man.
His fingers clenched against the cushion and I felt ashamed. There was nothing to argue about. He was very much right. I know.
But I am not here to judge you. Even though you are a Reaper in name, you are still very much a human.
That made me wonder, would I become more Reaper-like in time? What would become of who I was? What happened to Valefar? Are you more human or Reaper now, Valefar?
I do not know. I'd like to say that I have killed off that part of me that is a human.
I see. How much do you remember of your human life? Most of it. I believe my memories are clearer than yours. I feel guilty forgetting. It's like I know the names of the chapters but not much of their contents.
It isn't your fault. Passing from one world to another is taxing on the mind. It is a surprise you can recall much at all.
Why do you remember your human life? You said it wasn't common for people to retain it.
I asked to be able to remember, so that I would never choose to reincarnate into such a world. And they honored my request.
You have such disdain for the human world.
I do. I was surprised that I was even allowed a choice.
Then he shrugged and leaned back against the seat. His head rested against the wall and he closed his eyes.
But it is what it is.
I'm a troublesome human. Do you find me just as distasteful?
You are nothing but a friend to me.
Really? I usually feel like I'm more of a bother. He tensed up and wondered if I was correct.
Now why would you think that? You are under a great misapprehension. Not once have you been a burden, and never will I think of you as such.
I feel like you're mostly taking care of me, asking me how I'm doing, how work is going, helping me with things. I appreciate all that you do, but we never talk.
Are we not speaking right now?
He was smiling and nudged his shoulder with mine. You know what I mean. Hey, are you blushing? He had gasped softly when I made contact, but he admittedly shook his head. No, I apologize if I made you feel lonesome. Not at all, Valefar. I just wanted to get to know you better, go a little closer. I think we're close enough already. He muttered this under his breath, but I allowed it to pass without additional comment. May I ask you more about yourself?
Ask carefully. I start charging at a certain point.
There was a twinkle in his eyes despite his previous apprehension. I nudged him again, feeling more at ease. Suppose I always felt a little intimidated by him, though he was nothing but kind to me. Oddly enough, him teasing made me more comfortable to pry. Then please have mercy on my savings. What's your human life like?
I was a soldier. I had a couple of siblings, 2 younger brothers.
Goodness, all boys?
It was a rowdy household. Toughened me up, but I wouldn't trade my family for the world.
course, I was lucky to have a warm home, and I let them down. I wish I could tell them I'm sorry. Regret weighed me down time and time again. And perhaps a part of me subconsciously avoided thinking about my past for this reason. Maybe my heart is protecting itself.
As do I, with my own family. There are certain things we cannot change. Perhaps neither of us were at any fault. Perhaps circumstances were beyond our control. You will go mad if you dwell on it.
It's too difficult to think about it. Yes, but it's just as difficult to forgive myself.
I feel the exact same way. It is why I cannot reside with humans. I cannot forgive humanity. I cannot forgive myself. I do not want to suffer again. We cannot wallow in guilt forever, though. So I choose to live a life where I cause the least harm possible. I wake up, I do as divined by the universe, and I return home.
Is that what makes you happy? I exhaled a long sigh, and I understood that he did not want me to press the matter. He was drawing a line between us. I felt sad, but I was old enough to know not to push right now. It would only push him away further from me.
I am content.
I see. I wonder if I can be content like him one day.
You shall settle on your path one day.
The night grew quieter after that. After standing together for some time, he gently suggested that we turn to bed.
I just wanted to see if you had settled into bed yet.
Do you think I wander off into trouble already?
Of course. The moment I turn my back, you're a liability. I just. I can hear you pouting.
Oh. Why? I do not pout. I'm just getting into bed now, safe and sound.
Not climbing out of your window to sneak off somewhere.
This isn't Rapunzel, you know.
Although, you do have long enough hair for it.
Or maybe your hair is simply that short.
A matter of perspective, then. Sleep well.
I'm gonna skip on ahead because, like I said, I've gone through. If you want to check it out, it's gonna be in the other one. Oh wait.
If he was such a... Truly? We are not.
Oh.
No.
Wait a minute, Jotamate. Jotamate.
I have to...
Oh.
My...
Jotamate. Oh, that's how you do that. See, I could have took pictures like that.
I'm a grown man. I am the last person in need of a babysitter, unlike the rest of you.
Okay, well, yeah.
Forgive me. I know you all mean well, but I can take care of myself.
I'm thinking this is after Malthus and Kayam's brother, and they go through a fight, and then
Perhaps heaven does not suit a Reaper's body well.
I'm trying to think, because my brain's dead at this moment.
Prolonged times of exposure.
And then Sire's wings get taken and everything like that. Ooh.
My remedy is this.
And so now now Kayam's not in the picture because he showed us what he did to Felix.
And I assure you, I take this medicine often enough.
Wait, can I go to the log? Ooh. I'm trying to... Oh my god, this is way... Oh, this went way far. Shit, sorry. Can I go back or no? Let me see if I can go into the load. Okay. Oh, this goes back. Okay, this goes forward. Oh wait, I'm going back. Ah! Okay, I went to VALEFAR.
And
Okay.
not sure. Absolutely. Tea. Then I suppose. Here we are.
We've already gone
Is
through
that right?
this.
Perhaps. I thought. Yes and no. Not enough. Ah.
No, because it's gonna go all the way over there.
No matter. I can't say I sympathize, but.
I wonder if I
is-
can't skip to the
I-
part where
I-
after
but
everything
you are-
happens.
Now.
I kind of
Are we-
should have started on chapter 5 just to get to VALEFAR's
Yes.
route.
I was. It was. As do I. There's. I can. We cannot. I wake. I am. You shall settle on your. Of course. I can. Not close. Although. A matter.
Okay, it goes back to this part. That's when they hit ARIES.
Ah.
Wish there was options. Return. Okay. I think I went straight to his brow, I think. But this is like...
Thanks for the save, my knight in shining armor.
I should have done this before, I'm so sorry.
Is that? Where is Kame? We can. We. It. Where? We.
Okay. My dummy
not-
self. I should have started where I left off of on the last chapter.
But
this is kind of a long way that I went through. If you want to watch all this, this is gonna be on the ARIES route. My dumbass should have just played through the end. Oh, shit. The end of, like, chapter 5. Well, not, yeah, I should have started off with chapter 5 from the beginning, because then that's when it detours into Valefar's route.
I know. It's
Just sum up, that Sire lost his wings. They all took punishment in saving, in the doing of the MCs, of protecting of Nox and Malthus. So now everybody's taking backlash. And then Sire gives back the MC's memories before he loses his wings. And then she'll pass out. I could have done this earlier, so I could have been more further in story. I might stream probably tomorrow, just so I can get a little bit further, because I'm probably not gonna get too much far into Valefar's story today. I think I wasted a little bit more time kind of restarting everything. I'll put in the comments that I skipped through chapter 4 to go through chapter 5. It's when Kayum takes the MC to this room where she sees how Felix died, which is like, oh,
well,
it's heartbreaking. And then the MC gets pissed off at Kayum for showing that. It's horrible. It makes me sad. Like I said, if you want to watch all this part, then I go through it again in ARIES' route. Both parts are gonna be on the channel. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm grazing through chapter 5 since I've done this already on the other. So I'm just getting it where I can actually go into Valefar's. I stream for a long time. Wait.
You waste my time.
Ma.
Are you here to...
Oh! Wait, okay, we'll go through this, so... Oh. Oh, this one's actually voiced this time. Wait. Exactly.
Are you here to kill me? Never seen you before.
It's only been about a good 4 hours. Good 4 hours. Now they have this part voiced. No, I have work. I have a life. Kind of. Work. 24 hours stream is like if I have to have, like, if I stream Sunday and then go on to Monday, since that's my deal.
My, put some life into it. What?
Oh.
Be gone.
Okay.
You waste my time. If you desire death, then stir us both some time and allow me to take your head quickly.
Interesting. No, that's not, I couldn't do that. I'm still gonna skip through this, but I wanted to hear Felix's voice. Cause this wasn't voiced in the demo.
Pride has never driven me. Not once. What do you know of her?
Oh! Oof.
You're lying.
Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
You killed him.
Okay, I know that's dramatic to like skip part, but like I said, I'm skipping through this part because I've gone through this part.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm.
Perhaps.
That was my
Not
best
to-
friend that died.
I know. For
My
now-
best friend was killed by Cam.
Right.
The guy that I like. So I'm just gonna start off here because this is like a whole different section. Especially with VALEFAR. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more. Oh my god. I feel like got an hour or two left in me. I was given the backseat to myself and VALEFAR had laid his spar blanket over me. VALEFAR and ARIES showed serious murmurs like about our poor angelic friend. Once he had safely seen me off home, VALEFAR left us to go look. See, this is a part that I should have technically started on in the beginning, but I was like, hee hee ha ha, I should just start from the beginning. But this would have saved me a lot of time, so I could have been farther into the story. So I just might pick it up tomorrow again, at a more decent time. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, so like the latest I can stream is like 1. I sat sadly on my bed and insisted on watching over him too, but I wasn't allowed to do until I became stable again. I miss Sire. I miss VALEFAR. He was always a steady presence and I felt for the lack of it right now. ARIES did his best to fill the gap, though he had made sure I steadily myself, drank lots of water and tucked me in and under a pile of several blankets. I still felt cold. After some time, I heard the door open and close. I wondered if it was Zafin, but it was VALEFAR, Velvet's voice carried through my phone.
I've returned. I've told ARIES to sleep, so I will keep you company for now.
I was immensely surprised he had returned. With ARIES at my side, there wasn't really a need for him to be here. But I was grateful for all the same. He hasn't slept.
He's worried, as am I. I thought you would be asleep by now.
It's difficult. He looked around for the chair or something to sit on, but there was nothing for that sort. He settled on the edge of the bed, maintaining a very polite distance. How are you feeling? I still want to die. I was a blob of depression, anxiety, regret, and pathetic self-pity. They should have just left me sleeping in that room after all.
Ah, well, as you know, it isn't a pleasant experience.
He rubbed his neck, clearly taken aback by my bleak reply. You're right, I just end up back here.
No, that's not what would happen. But that is not the point.
He sighed and leaned forward and clasped his hands together.
Listen, what Kane did was very wrong.
He killed my best friend!
It's a matter for another day. Now that you have seen the end,
My
I
best
hope
friend
that
looks
you can
hot!
move on.
This is a ponytail! You really seem to want me to.
It's for the best. You need not burden yourself with feelings for a villain no longer.
No! I do still! Right. Something about that stung me.
It's painful now. What Kame did should never have been done. But I hope you can recover for all the better.
Oh, we're talking about Cam. Okay, it's okay. See, this is... I'm not loyal. I'm not loyal to Ultimate Man.
Things may be different after this, but I will be by your side.
I thought he turned off the light and pushed the door to my room. A small silver light kept me from being left in the utter darkness, and his silhouette lingered a little longer by the entrance. You'll be here?
Right here. If I need to go check on Sayer, I will let you know. But I will always return.
Oh, my heart!
This, I swear.
Then, could you stay next to me until you have to leave?
Would it please you?
Very much so. Please. You're not on guard, you know? I'll send you away if you don't ease up.
Forgive me. I'm not used to being in such close quarters with...
I go women. I don't know what was wrong with me, but seeing him struggle so much about something so simple did lift my spirits. I appreciate the effort. He's so cute when he's blushing. See, now it's chapter 1! Thank God! We're going to chapter 1 from VALEFAR's route! Yummy! We could have done this in the beginning, but I'm so stupid! Yummy! This is the early access. Oh my goodness. Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh. This was travelability. It was nothing to worry the others with. Or so I had been telling myself every day for the last couple of months. In the last 6 months that had passed since the trial, I had swapped duties with Sire. Although my job title remained the same, this meant that I had been spending longer and longer in heaven. These blue patterns that grew on my body were growing harder to ignore. I scratched them again and again, every day despite it being futile. I could kid myself no longer. Would this too consume me? Is it because I was a reaper that spent overlong in heaven? There was no taint on my soul that I knew of, or perhaps it was because I did not belong here as a reaper. Perhaps my soul recognized that I had forced my way into a family that never could be mine. I laughed bitterly. Is my time coming to an end? As someone who refused to hold on, I did not want to let go. I did not know what to feel. I wasn't ready to depart. A flicker of me wished to live, even if I did not deserve it. I had accomplished so much more. To do more good. To do the right by them. How could I die with regrets again? I did not think I could die again in the afterlife. Would my soul be extinguished then? To my last breath, I would serve them in every way I'd felt in, which to serve my own, to make it up to her for my failures. Such was my final purpose. Whoa. It would be alright. We in the heavens! I made it to heaven! Another glass?
It would be boorish to decline.
I let a few polite moments settle from when he refilled my glass of the ember liquid to when I tilted it back. I always blended together these days with only the repetitive of whiskey proving to be more useful than a calendar. A pretext to ensure that Kame had not rotted away, soaking in a corner. But the whiskey was a strong motive. My hours split between heaven and Sayas, but the work was not. Double the workload, double the efficiency.
The reports.
I dumped a stack of various paper clips filed in Cam's coffee table more unceremoniously than usual. A few of the reports were of his own assignments, but I had taken the assignments of my own accord when I realized he had been sleeping in his office more often than not. Likely hunting for his brothers every moment he could. If only I could reveal that one of them was safe. But the second the secret had slipped, I knew that the politicals would too shift unfavorably. They are running you ragged, you know?
There is nothing to be done about it.
When it was the only way to keep them off our backs. Losing Sire was a blow to the angels. I offered my service to stay in their good grace. A lapdog again I was.
It is not like you have any qualms about me shouldering your work either.
I expected his usual easy grin at my ribble, but his mouth was pulled too tight for it to be natural. But you are so good at it. I beat past. I sprouted in his glass and he sighed. You need not to pity me with your visits, VALEFAR. I pulled out a stack of envelopes from my coat and handed them to him. Each was addressed to... I'm gonna say Miao because it's supposed to be my name. Addressed to Miao in a cursive script that grew sloppier with every letter. I did not take you to be a stalker, Cam. Well, that is a very unfair interpretation. He clasped his fingers together, resting his head against them, until it looked like he was praying. And yet you deny me this avenue of recourse. I bristle. I would not have him play the victim.
It causes her mental anguish.
I brandished a finger at him angrily. He was a man that was hundreds of years old. Surely this was common sense. Are you her keeper now, my friend? He scoffs derisively, his stature shifting from pleading to arrogant in a matter of moments. How ironic of you to care for her. My good humor was thoroughly exhausted.
I see you have learned nothing in the past 6 months. Your tongue wags too cruelly indeed, and your sense of decency is as capricious as ever. You think you know all, and yet you have been wrong at every turn. This will be the reason for your solitude.
I hated the part of myself that lost control and had always this shameful rein back in. Some bars were not meant to be exchanged on either part of us.
Forgive me, it has been a long day. I will take my leave.
I stood up and left without another word. Ah! Flashbang. Playing with the lights on, still get flashbang. Make some more music scary. Is it like passing day by day? Ah!
This.
Ah! The files in my hands were too heavy to ignore.
I just need to take this to the mail chutes, and...
VALEFAR! VALEFAR? Oh god, what do I do?
What do I do? What do I do? What if he's dead? I'll join him if that's an option. My arms dangled a limp of VALEFAR. Panic was not adequate enough, but I could afford to lose my head after I had actually laid him down. I gingerly laid him on the couch, trying not to drag him over much. While my Reaper body and training had made me stronger than I ever was, my shoulder occasionally twinged with pain from my injury. I shook him lightly. No response. Shook him harder. Put my chin against his chest to see if he was still breathing. His heartbeat along with the rise and fall of his chest assuaged my worries. Not only would I have lost it all if VALEFAR died, it would be all the worse if it happened in front of me. Not that him fainting was all the better. I was a terrible omen to all.
Are there any healers around?
Now that Sai was no longer an angel, who could I call? Like a raging storm like a raging storm, in came the worst savior. Ooh, it's KM, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's not the worst. What's going on here? He wore all the scandals of a noble woman clutching his pearls and whatnot. It's not what you think. My head whipped from ARIES to VALEFAR and my hands flying about in a manner that helped no one.
He fainted and...
Yeah?
Huh?
Oh, you know what? That's a good look on him. He looks tired. VALEFAR opened his eyes slowly while fidgeting around and pushing against... Oh! Whoa! He sat up in a terrible jolt, pushing me in what I hope was a reflexes move and sending me to the floor. Ah! Oh. What?
Pardon me, I'm a little overwhelmed right now.
Was it flashbacks or was it a dream he was going through?
I remember coming here for a break, and then, well...
Uh-huh?
You fainted, and I took you to the couch.
She was gonna say drag. His sitting explained why I was on top of him, so I looked at the wall instead as I adjusted the point.
And I was checking to see if you were alive.
VALEFAR gave me a sage nod.
Well, it would have been unfortunate to die on you.
My smile was too wan, and the worry of his health drained me of mine. Is it normal for Reapers to pass out? I fainted when I was hurt, I think. No, it's not. Ooh. I have told you that you are wearing yourself thin.
This is not the first time in my life that I have, perhaps, worked a little more than usual.
It may be the last if you continue this way.
Come on now, have you ever heard of a Reaper die of exhaustion?
It can happen. You might be the first.
You are all so morbid.
She's not wrong. Aren't you the one who thought VALEFAR had killed over and died? Yeah. Yeah, I did. VALEFAR rested his head between his knees, giving up on us all.
You all are worsening this headache.
He looks like shit though. Jesus Christ. Does it have to do with that? With the stuff on his body?
But my...
No, it's snuff.
I could go for some liquor.
I'm worried about him now. What the heck is wrong with him? And for the last time, do not call me boss. But you just... let it be. Dude, I'm worried about VALEFAR. What the fuck is going on with him? Explained to a thorough, confused, and then worried Sire and Zafin, we had managed to regroup at KM's home after months. And now we all twiddled our thumbs while drinking. For once, VALEFAR was the main driver of conversation. Which went to show how dire the situation was.
So, Kame, have you been able to look at the reports I gave you last night?
So, I'm assuming that everybody hasn't been on good terms. Oh, no. Because of this guy.
Zafan, I got your car detailed last week. Have you checked all is in order?
Huh? Oh, I was wondering why it looked so clean. His attention returned back to his watch, where some short videos of cats were playing. We came here to help VALEFAR feel better, but he was looking more peaky at the moment. The silence was killing me too. I'll come to the rescue. VALEFAR, when was the last time you took a break? This question did not appear to aid him whatsoever. He kept his gaze markedly away from my own, still, and had the odd sense it wasn't because of his lack of self-care. He hadn't looked at me at all since he had woken up woken up to me staring right at him. Was he offended that I thought he died? How do I apologize for that properly? They do not sell sorry I thought you died greeting cards after all.
I take my rest plenty. Thank you very much.
I don't trust you! Is that right? Then why were you keeling over? The floor is hardly the place to take a nap. It's not very comfortable at all. And why did you knock over? See, it went back to my name. Odd. Lawyers had been eager to share that tidbit, though the liar had also claimed that I was trying to seduce VALEFAR, which was the real reason he fainted.
I'm a grown man. All of this fussing is growing to be very irksome indeed. I am the last person in need of a babysitter, unlike the rest of you.
I had never heard VALEFAR snap before. We flinched in unison and VALEFAR's shoulders slumped with such weariness. I wanted to wrap him in a blanket, although that would only awaken his new uncovered ire.
Forgive me. I know you all mean well, but I can take care of myself. Perhaps heaven does not suit a Reaper's body well, and needs time to adjust to such prolonged times of exposure. My remedy is this.
You need to sleep, bro! Oh my god!
And I assure you, I take this medicine often enough.
I would too, but no. That would be bad for me. Wait, you've been coming to drink here? VALEFAR smiled in an obvious sort of way, pointing at the files littered around the room, all the more smug to have won over ARIES. Good grief. He was working so hard and also making the time to see Miao.
Did you think I could handle you folk by being sober all the time?
I like him. He's the alcoholic of the group. Well, but it's hardly fair that you get to be drunk all by yourself. Yes, how could you not share with us? My doors were never closed. Although no one looked directly at me, I felt all their thoughts aimed towards me in the most disconcertant way. Far be it from me further splintering the group apart or add to VALEFAR's woes.
Well, since Kame is so hospitable, I think we should prevail upon his hosting, right?
Hear, hear. The tension would need time to fade away. You could never pull all of us into a room without it becoming rowdy. I spotted VALEFAR looking far brighter than I'd seen him in a while, and when he thought I wasn't looking, he snuck a grateful glance to me. Oh, he's avoiding you, girl. Normally I wouldn't hesitate so much to ask why, but it was VALEFAR. He was always so steady, fast, reliable, and well, it made me feel somewhat ashamed.
Hey, VALEFAR, are we going to Kame's later?
Yes, I shall meet you and ARIES after work.
He's like, when you admit you like somebody, and then, or yeah, you admit you like somebody, and they're like, I'm gonna avoid you at any cost, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Oh god. Oh god. I'm getting this feeling. Would you like some more?
No, thank you.
Boo is avoiding me like the plague if I'm gonna kill him. Bro, I think you're dying more than me. But then he accepted a refill from Kim immediately. Oh, dude, what's wrong with you? Why are you avoiding me? Oh my god. Hates me.
Could you pass me
I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, it's closer to me. I can...
Oh,
Zafan? Oh, thank you.
You're such a dick! Sorry, I'm supposed to be an ultimate MC. You're such a beep. Alright, this is absolutely absurd. You won't even acknowledge my existence now. Soda wouldn't imagine myself chucking a butter at his head. I'll get to the bottom of this. Now, what is your beef, man?
Hey, VALEFAR, could we?
I have to get back to work. Later.
This is like having you ever have a partner, like, you know, that they're gonna break up to you. That sounds so specific. I promise you, I don't think it's happened to me, but like, or maybe it happened, oh, I'll put it in this way. You tell your friend something, and they're like, they don't want to hurt your feelings, so like, they avoid you and whatever. This is how it feels. That's the way I'm gonna put it. Perhaps I should challenge him to a duel. Then he would have to face me. I cursed under my breath and sat down at my desk. I booted up my emails, ignoring all the other unread messages as I opened up the latest email instead. The fates shine upon me for once. Oh, can't avoid me now, can you?
We are assigned together. I told them I did not need assistance.
He muttered that latter statement under his breath. What was that?
Nothing. Come then. Let us get going.
Flashback. I like that one mean. Oh no.
How familiar are you with purgatory?
I've only had fleeting dreams. I haven't returned here since Sayer brought me to return my memories.
Ah, and how goes that?
Slowly but painfully. The same visions of death and destruction haunted me. Mainly in flashes I tried to reach for but could never grasp. They were taunting me, and I slowly wished to lobotomize myself.
Well, no matter. I shall tell you why you are here with me, what I have been doing, and how you may be of assistance.
I was quite irritated with him. Even so, I could not help but notice how angrily he spoke. He could easily be a professor, or a leader of some sort.
So, we have quite the conundrum to solve here. Souls that have been cleared to go to heaven have gone missing. So, we have quite the conundrum to solve here. Souls that have been cleared to go to heaven have gone missing.
What? How's that possible?
That is what we are to find out. Perhaps they are absconding.
That seems unlikely. After all, who wouldn't go to heaven? They're quite the choosy bunch.
It is an exclusive venue.
But nothing special if you ask me. Maybe overrated indeed. Can't think why I'd be the right pick for this mission.
My assignments have all been taking people to either heaven or hell, but never beyond. Especially since they still shoo me off at the gate.
Valefar chuckled, shaking his head fondly, then cleared his throat.
As you have spent so much time in purgatory, the higher-ups believe you may have an affinity for the place. Perhaps you may be drawn to somewhere that we may not notice due to it. Somewhere we may have overlooked.
Do you think I will find the lost souls because I was forgotten here for centuries?
More or less.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked. An honorary lost soul. I sighed.
I've been demoted to a bloodhound. If ARIES was here, he'd say, be grateful you're not being scorched in hell like a rotisserie chicken, I guess.
Now you have me craving one.
That does sound good. But I have chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets tomorrow.
I'll ask Sayer to pick one up for dinner.
Walmart rotisserie chicken. So good though. I promise it's so good. We walked along the path for quite a while. I ran around in circles. We aren't lost, are we? The only sight that reminded constant was Valefar's broad back in front of me.
We are not, but I do not fault you for believing so. Has anyone caught your attention?
Ooh. Oh no. I've been walking around for quite some time. To my execution, and after I died. Valefar fainted and stopped walking.
What do you recall of that time?
My execution? I remember being booed and the townsfolk tossing food at me. It wasted it was. I had cut off their supply lines after all. I only had one friend at the very end.
Truly?
Yes, indeed. A knight. He was a sweet thing. A little younger than me, but very honest. I hoped he lived well.
He was with you till the end, you say?
Yes, he escorted me to the gallows and protected me from the town's folks. He allowed me that small dignity at the end.
If he was such a friend of yours, then he could have helped you escape. Do you not resent him for that?
I don't think she would have want that for him, because then it would have caused him trouble, and then he probably would have got the death sentence.
Goodness. Never. He was the last person I wanted to drag down into the mess we'd created.
He didn't deserve it.
Do you truly believe that?
No. No, I don't. I don't know anymore. I mean, look. Out of all that's happened to us. But I do believe he was young to realize otherwise.
You weren't that much older when you died, like you said.
Some things age you quickly. Enough of my friends and family had died because of me. I just wanted someone I cared about to make it right. See, his story's gonna get good. I'm not gonna get tired. I'm gonna fuck my sleep schedule over. Jesus Christ. I know, it's selfish. Why spare my own, yet lead others in my cause? I never claimed to be selfless, VALEFAR. My revolution was born of vengeance.
Yet your final act was to die for Felix. And you do not blame this friend of yours.
I don't.
I would have. How could a friend allow another to die?
I'm not gonna let another person die because of my faults. I wanted him to live well. A spirit like his was the last enduring thing in the modern world.
Indeed. Yet when the war came, his spirit too was likely trampled. Had he saved you instead, he could have flourished just as you had dreamed for him.
Ugh, don't put that in my head, man. VALEFAR was oddly bitter, blaming this poor knight that he did not even know the name of. No, VALEFAR, I made the choice to walk. I was warmer than I liked to be. I knew he didn't mean to ruffle my feathers, but he didn't know my friend. How could VALEFAR know what it was like for him? Ended the conversation on a down note. We continued on and on. This is such a pretty game. This place makes me so sleepy. I was yawning when I walked straight into a door. Oof. Oh my. What is this now? It looks like our door.
That is the reincarnation gate.
Oh.
It looks rather unused.
He stroked his finger along the door, and a film of dust coated his fingertips. He flicked it off.
Back in my time, they were having everyone use it.
Oh? How come?
There were a lot of deaths back then, where I lived.
Jesus.
The angels were having difficulty creating new souls, as it expended too much energy. Thus, they were pushing
A lot of people had also died by... Ooh, yeah, they might have been in the same time period. Does that mean my family too had already reincarnated? The war after I died was when so many lives had been lost. So if they died before the war, then surely not.
Then my family... I had always assumed that they would be waiting for me in heaven.
Oh, I like the voice crack.
VALEFAR, please. Please tell me you know what happened to them.
Oh. My words were slurred together in my anxious dread and desperation. Could it be? No.
I am sorry.
I didn't want to hear that. No.
We had looked a long time ago.
No,
and they had
she's
all
crying!
reincarnated before I became a Reaper.
No, she's crying! Oh.
I thought that I would be able to see them again eventually if...
I start crying. I was gasping through my words as dizziness gripped my head.
If only I worked hard enough.
sank down to my knees, holding my head in my hands.
I never avenged them, and now I won't ever see them again. I can never apologize to them for ruining them. My mother, my father, my sister, they loved me more than anything, and they suffered because of me. I feel like I'm losing them all over again.
Oh, this is so peak.
I had always just assumed that I would see them again, that I would just persevere in... I'm sorry, I'm a rambling mess, and we don't really have time for this.
Oh. He stood behind me, his hand hovered near the top of my head. It at least situated upon my hair, gently patting me awkward, but with an effort that made me sniffle harder. I missed being held by my family, but at least I still had head pats left in my life.
They have lived well, and you will see them again eventually.
Eventually, but when? Would they even remember me? I knew the answer before he can confirm yet another blow to my heart.
No, I am afraid not.
I sniffled again, shedding some of the composure I regained. I'm sorry. I know I'm taking up time, and...
Do not apologize. Let it all out. We have time. You have time to mourn.
Oh, my heart. Oh no, my heart. This is sad. After crying for some time, VALEFAR had insisted that I go back home for the day to recover. But I prefer to stay and work in order to distract myself. In front of me was a deceptively simple gate. All the steps to it were ethereally charming. This is the gate to heaven. Spirits pass through here when they have been deemed purged of their sins. Can they not sneak through there?
It would simply not accept them. They would fall out the other side.
We looked over and the other side was very, very far below. The tiny pond to catch the miscreants.
I wonder if there's anything wrong with the gate itself.
He started to examine the frame closely, his palm floating down over the surface like a tinkery. Have the angels not conducted a check? He scoffed.
They'd refuse to accept that anything under their jurisdiction is faulty. I had offered the idea, of course, but they were affronted.
VALEFAR tutted and shook his head. Stepping back, he clapped his hands to shake off the magic, nodded towards the entryway.
Seeing that this case is now in our hands, no one can take offense to my inspection. Let us step through and see if anything happens to us.
What if something does happen to us?
A chance we may have to take. However, you are free to stay behind. I only suggested you come through with me because, well, you have not had many chances to see heaven as of yet.
Oh, he knew my curiosity too well. If you're going to tease me, at least have the decency to look at me. Without VALEFAR stepped through. We could have counted to 3 at least. Do I just follow him? With all the sorcery I've yet to learn, I wasn't entirely sure if there was some sort of input I missed. But in the best case, nothing would happen. Or the gate would spit me back out like one of the raisins when expecting a chocolate chip cookie. Probably back in this direction. I had no desire to fall into that tiny little pond today. No, I feel bad for Mom. Holy. The pun intended. What a marvel. I'd never seen anything like this, never dreamed of it. What little I saw in the outskirts was nothing. Absolutely nothing compared to this serene beauty. I couldn't stop the tears as I inhaled the scent. It was everything I loved. The scent of fresh bread, of cedar and grass, of aged wine and the fresh breeze. Sire once lived here and I got him kicked out. Oh, to lose a home here would have devastated me. What a shame my loved ones never got the chance. No more tears. I can see why no one denies this place.
I did once. They had offered it to me after serving as a Reaper for some decades.
What? Why would you?
It did not feel like I belonged.
I turned to address his wild claim, but what I saw terrified me. Too much to abandon the subject entirely. VALEFAR, you're dripping in sweat. What's going on?
Forget about me. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm worried about you. What the
What do you mean? Forget about you. You.
She's so mean. I'm fine, perfectly fine.
Then, I do not think this gate is faulty. Of course, I cannot be too hasty in jumping to conclusions.
I was used as bait?
Nonsense. I would never. You were a fully fledged Reaper. I did not think your soul would be in any danger. But I suspected a bout of vertigo, or something similar.
Is that what happened to you? You look like you're about to faint again.
I am fine, truly. I have some matters to discuss with the angels. Please, make your way back to the office, and let me know when you have arrived safely.
I'm being dismissed. Can't exactly blame him for being curt, though. He looks like crap. But I had enough listening to him. He might be wise and strong, but certainly was not infallible. Fine. Have it your way.
Thank you for understanding.
Why did he say it like that? That hurt my feelings. Thank you for understanding. I grabbed his arm, and despite him trying to wrench it away, I opened my watch and hit the button that took us back home to status. To my relief, finally, the last of VALEFAR's. Ooh. I think we fucked up.
What the hell?
Ooh.
Do you think I spend all day having fun? That I can afford to lollygag around?
Hey now. How you supposed to?
I've been working this job for hundreds of years. I cannot afford any mistakes. I cannot afford to slack off.
You can't overwork yourself even through like death, man.
Everything is upon my shoulders, but you refuse to see that.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Ah! Don't make me fight you.
How dare you force my return? How dare you keep me from my job?
Oh my god, I'm gonna get mad at him. Fuck this dude. Well, maybe you're too blind to see where you need help, man.
Are you the guide I must follow? Lord help us all then.
Just go. Gotta kill him. We gotta kill him again. My face fell. Remorse flooded in countenance. I was going out of my way to piss him off, but still. Ouch. I could see how he got along so well with Kayam.
I was way out of line. Please forgive me.
No. That was your true feelings. No, buddy. That's your true feelings. I see how it is. Okay.
I will see you later when I have a clear head. Do not wait up for me.
Should have been dodging me in the first place. I thought he vanished through the door once more. Out of sight, but certainly not out of mind. A thought in me if I go back after him now. I should have Kim. Kim can look after him. He's the only one that can pull rank out of us. Kim. This is quite the surprise. VALEFAR isn't feeling too well, but he's insisting on working in heaven. Do you think you can keep an eye on him? There was an awkward pause. I'm currently not allowed to go there. Pardon? After the case, I'm barred from entering indefinitely. Ooh. We fucked up big time. And they let me in? You went with VALEFAR, didn't you? I suppose they looked the other way due to your current status. Carrot and stick, if you will. Well, if that's all you have to say, I'll call one of the others. Thanks for nothing. Oh, damn, okay. We be mean to him too. You gotta hit up the group chat, guys. Guys, ping everybody. Is go pretty, please. Onegaishimasu. VALEFAR, look the other way, VALEFAR. He says, thank you, sire. I feel bad. I took your wings away. I'm sorry. I didn't take your wings away. They took your wings away, but you know, you don't have any wings anymore. It's okay. It's not okay, but it, you know, we're still good friends. Don't you have a report to do? Thank you for finishing it on my behalf. I want these stickers. These would be cute. Can you bring back some holy water? Yeah. Oh shit! This is the time with King. My day is crazy. Oh, me when there's a server, I mute it automatically. Group chats muted, servers muted. Only if I'm pinged, I'm not muted. I love this game. Cart. Go, don't open it. Ooh. I don't want to. Who could deny such an imposing figure? I would.
You meant well, but you had no right to do so.
Why? Just like KM telling me you can't do this, you can't do that. You have no right.
Well, perhaps he is occasionally right.
Now you're gonna make me hate all the boys. No, I'm supposed to date one of these. One of these boys. So you can look after me? And I can't do the same? Yes, I make mistakes and maybe I shouldn't help since I make things worse. I don't want to burden you, VALEFAR.
What are you trying to say?
Oh!
I will not have you stand here and berate yourself while I'm trying to...
He sputtered, aiming to find the correct phrase to scold me with.
To lecture me?
Oof. I offered unhelpfully.
Damn it!
Oopsie. Yeah, that's right. Release the anger. I wanted him to deflate like a balloon and achieve inner peace.
Everything I do is to protect you and the others.
We're fighting like we're a married couple. Jesus Christ.
To hell with myself!
God damn it, care about yourself!
I'm an old man. An old, weary man.
Let me love old men! That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound... I have an age cutoff, okay? I can't say old... Let me love you! Okay, it's the tweakiness is coming out. It's 12 a.m., so that's a good time to tweak, right? You do not look a day over 40, VALEFAR. And I know the others are older than you. Who asked you to protect us all? Why is it on you? We never asked for a savior. Why won't you let yourself rest? Why are you running yourself ragged, doing God knows what behind our backs?
Do you?
No, do you? I'm asking you! Jesus! Oh my god!
This isn't about me. This is about you.
I'm gonna fight this dude!
You're helping us, but you're worrying us sick. And telling me that you're doing it for us? Do you think that's going to make us feel better? It's going to make us feel like crap, VALEFAR.
You tell him, Ina. You tell him. You tell him.
I'm not doing this to make you feel grateful, guilty, or some nonsense, and you know this.
Fighting like a married couple. Good, good, good. This is where it happens. Then act like it. Act like it, VALEFAR.
I do not have time to be frivolous.
Yes, you do!
I don't.
Look me in the eye when you yell at me.
Oh, yes! You tore him! We have entirely lost plot. Ah! Oh, yeah, he got delusional now.
I cannot look at you when I yell at you, for look at what has become of me.
He threw his hands up in surrender, glowing with laughter that I didn't even know he was capable of.
I feel utterly ridiculous. It is unforgivable to yell at you, and even more to laugh like this. This is unbecoming of a gentleman. I have truly lost my marbles.
I think he needs sleep, bro. He wiped his tears of mirth from his eyes and sighed, leaning his head back in the wall.
Yet, I feel better than I have in ages.
Thank you.
You riled me up on purpose, didn't you?
To rage baited? Me, yeah, ha ha ha, maybe, ha.
You are more like ARIES than you think you are.
Oh, nah, don't say that. I wanted to go back to his route. Don't tell me that. Hey, I thought we were making up.
We are. It was not a dig.
I'm sorry for dragging you back.
Are you really?
No. No, you look like you were going to faint again.
I will be more careful with my health. I promise you.
You promise you I'll kill you myself. I saw right through him too. In return, I'll give you a little more warning. Translation, if you don't, I'll keep dragging you by the ear. We're at the stalemate.
Let us check on you too. It feels like you don't trust us enough when you don't tell us things.
I hear you, loud and clear.
Liar.
I simply do not wish to burden you with something I can handle on my own.
Look where that's gotten me. You shared a bitter laugh.
Indeed you are. Sleep well, my friend. Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Bashes my head against the wall. What's wrong with him?
I haven't been distancing myself enough. The marks on my skin burned like a brand, creeping towards my heart. I looked inside and, while they had yet to surpass my ribs, it was inevitable that they would. Damned angels never make things easier.
Not that I could afford to put a toe out of line. I would have never thought her on this investigation otherwise.
How do you find something that is lost? A bloody fool's errand.
I choke again for some time.
Such a spirited woman. I am heartened to see that she has not lost her fire.
What were we in the past lives?
But I need that fire far from me.
If I allow it to catch me. Are we killing him by being close to him? Is that the thing? Are we? Ooh. Ooh. Me when I just... It was too late to want to live. And I fear she made me yearn for that. A moment of want. It was all that was needed to cause this despair to... Ooh, I'm gonna be sad. I don't like this.
I wept.
For all that I lost. For all that I will lose. For all I would never accomplish. For the stirring in my heart that I had long since quelled and vanished, returning to me. For breaking my own oaths. It's not fair. I never asked for much. I could not live out my days doing what I failed to in my life. This was a punishment for failing to cowardice. This remorse could swallow me whole. For the first time since I had died, I wept. This was everything I had to avoid. I had never wanted to yearn. But oh, how a man fell victim to such ill emotions. I'm crying with you. Oh. Oh my god, my heart. I knew it was gonna be sad. But even I knew to leave him alone in his tears that night. I left as silently as I could. I wanted him to know that I had eavesdropped when he was at his most vulnerable. Oh, he would probably hate that. Oh, Valefar. My heart. Oh, knowing that. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ. My god. That shit hit me. Good god. Wait, let me save. Let me save. Hold up, just about it. Oh no. I'm not ready for this shit, man. I'm not ready for this shit. Okay. Let's act normal. Let's act normal. You people are vultures! I had stopped by Glenn's bakery on my way back home and like dogs. My ears had sniffed their way to me. I laughed at my sister Vera, descended upon me first, followed by Felix. Say it, I'm going to hell. I shoved a petite four into Felix's mouth and he swallowed it. Cold with the wind. I can't take myself seriously. I'm trying to be serious about this. The knight. What was his name again? He shuffled shyly behind them both. Ever since his training Quadron had moved to our area, we had been spending more time together. You did not think that I would forget about you. Okay. Hold up, I gotta put both headphones in. Have you gotten strong yet?
Negative. I have handed his ass to him yet again.
I spotted the bruise forming on the knight's neck and smacked Felix, who choked on his dessert. Go easy on him. Vera mumbled some form of agreement. Perhaps it was a simple appreciation for the third pastry in her mouth. Vera eats like a bird, people always say. Such lies. Eats like a turkey, perhaps. Felix wiped the tears from his eyes, frowning at me with indignation. I patted his back until he stopped coughing, after which he cleared his throat and righted himself.
Hey now, he's not a child. He needs to be able to face anything.
Still, you could stand to be nicer. I wiped some frosting from the corner of his lips even as I admonished him. My young knight friend blushed and averted his gaze away from the two of us. I fondly patted his head to not leave him out. You're already doing so well already. I know you're gonna make a great leader someday. Here, have some more. More! Take it! It's all for you.
He looks like a squirrel with his cheeks all stuffed. If you weigh him down with sweets, he really will not be able to fight anyone, let alone me.
Before I can retort, a jolt woke me up. No! Bring me back! Take me back! Take me back! Oh. It was a dream. The most wonderful memory. It was the first nice memory I have. Which led me to doubt if it actually happened, or if it was something my mind had conjured up as salvage against the horrid vivid ones I've had recently. It was too much to ask for a few more moments to bask in the peace. You want more? More of this? Oh, she got flashbacks because of that. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. I think she loved him, but I don't think she knows that. That's my thing.
Hmm?
I mean, Aureus. I was dreaming of a memory. It was the first nice one I have had.
What is it about?
I plead the fifth. I sigh heavily, wishing I could have lingered in that sweet memory just a little longer. There was a long silence. I knew the others were at loss for words. Well, you could always feed us sweets. It'd be the same thing. No, it wouldn't. That's the past. But she's dwelling in the past, though. He's such an innocent boy. I bet he's a freak. For crying out loud.
Oh, Sayer.
What did I say? Up you get. Cam won't let you drink if you come in all dazed. They choked me up so fast that my head hit the car ceiling in my excitement.
Oh, my.
We all share another heartily laugh all the way to Cam's place. Seeing us, he insisted on knowing just what had us such merriment when he had spent all day hunting a surge of malevolence. And even our mirth when I tried to catch VALEFAR's eyes. Oh, he's still looking away. Ooh, oh, where's this? Yeah. I like her casual outfits, are so cute. Sarah had taught me to bake, and now I took to it whenever I couldn't stop my brain from running around. Oh, she's a stress baker. Today, I would use these cookies as an excuse to visit VALEFAR, time be damned. I'd made it a personal goal of mine to mind my own business more, but this was worthwhile exception. As long as I did not burn this batch, cookies was exceptionally difficult. If I were a princess, I wouldn't have knights joust for my affections. I would have them bake cookies. Could maybe accept him avoiding me if I didn't see him, like... Dear God. So terrible to see anyone cry. But it being VALEFAR just shattered my heart. He always wanted to remain the stalwart one for us, yet here he was suffering in silence. Had I reached out to him at that moment, perhaps he never would have let his emotions run free again. But that did not stop the regret eating away at me. It was almost 1 in the morning, but it was fine. I knew he was up working anyways, though he would deny it. Oh, she's angry baking. Finally, the edges are a little brown, but good enough.
Is everything alright?
Before you can brandish the scythe in anticipation of an attack, I held out a satchel of cookies as a peace offering. Yes, I brought you cookies. Fancy a midnight snack? Without waiting for an invitation, I wasn't a vampire after all. I entered his place. VALEFAR shook his head, but he took a seat nonetheless and beckoned me to the couch next to him.
How did you know I was awake?
You're a workaholic, you could wake any time.
I'm presuming you did not come with the intention to wake me up, as much as I appreciate a good baked treat.
I'm starting to get a good read on you by now. I said early as I sat right next to him and dawdled out the cookies on my plate. To my left, I saw 2 stacks of files and some papers strewn about. I did not miss him slowly scooting away. I inched closer to him. He shuffled further. Oh. Oh, that makes sense now. He picked up an already straight pile of folders and straightened them back against the desk.
Well, I can hardly afford to fall behind now, can I?
I nudged him and then placed a cookie in his hand. I jerked my head, wanting him to try it.
Delightful.
It's crazy how we don't meet else there in this route. I wasn't here to be a nuisance. I'm not here to distract you from your work. I'm here to assist. Well, this was a bizarre concept to him. Either he had no faith in me, or no one had ever offered to help him. What do you need done?
These are the reapings that are scheduled for this week. I'm putting them into this program here.
VALEFAR chuckled and shook his head at my puzzlement.
You don't really need to help me. Your presents and cookies are more than enough.
I want to help. Besides, neither of those things will help you get to sleep either.
Very well. I can't deny such an earnest offer. Especially when you've come all this way with the most delicious of parcels.
As if to demonstrate, he took one and bit down. The best of the midnight snacks.
I shall tell you the information I need to put into each column. How about you read them to me?
Can do. I would have to ask Zephyr later to teach me this program VALEFAR spoke of so that I could help him better in the future. After instructing me what to tell him, I pick up the first folder. Spine Liu Yi Elephant in Hartfield, Green City. Ooh, I don't like the ooh. Oh. She swung so far that she was aiming to do a circle around the swing set. What is a swing set? Ooh. Precisely. I see it says that while she did achieve her goal, she went flying. Oh, ooh. Head first. Eesh. That's not a good way to go. Yeah.
What a peculiar way to die. Age.
What was she, like 6? Oh, she was 15. Oh no, and it was close to her birthday too. No, that is depressing.
Do you still wish to assist? Not pleasant work to do before sleeping.
Yeah. Of course I do. I'm not a quitter. And if I don't help you, then you're stuck doing this alone again.
I always have, you know.
Well, you won't anymore. As long as I'm around. I continued to work this way in a steady flow, although there was something that kept bothering me. And could no longer restrain my curiosity. Say, VALEFAR, how do we get these files? How do we know about their debts? What sorcery is behind this all?
Excellent question. I have not heard you proclaim sorcery in quite some time, and I was beginning to miss it.
I'm glad my unease entertains you. One takes joy in the little things. As I was saying, when a soul is created, the angels send down each files to us. Those files become updated with their deaths and are transferred to the active work list from where we then input it here.
There are beings that exist only to record deaths. Scribes. That is all they do. Each of those writings becomes the files that appear in one of our file rooms, and so forth.
That sounds like a sad existence.
Perhaps. They are. How do I describe it?
Probably depressing. The mischievous part of me that awoke, and especially when I was tired, found his mouth was quite... Oh.
Automata. Dolls born for this singular purpose. Once upon a time, it was for Reapers to handle while residing in human world. They did this kind of work all the time, albeit in shifts. The aura of death would call to them, and when the human died, they quietly recorded the instance.
Why did they stop? Other than it being painfully boring for them, I imagine.
It was incredibly tedious. Yes, that was part of it. Perhaps that was why some began to interfere with these deaths. Kane's brother was once doing this kind of work, you know. And as the population and deaths grew, we were growing short-staffed. All combined, we were in urgent need of an alternative.
Every time one of these men dropped some vital information so casually, my head spun. It spun even when it wasn't casual, but still. There's so much yet for me to learn. Even if they are merely dolls, I still cannot help but feel sorry for them.
Because you are kind and good. Truth be told, it is something that we do not think about.
To us, they function like computers. Armed with singular tasks, they do not need any things that we need.
For a time, the higher-ups mused that they should replace all of us with them. Not that most of us are far removed from their cold, logical beings. But those dolls do not have the sense that we do. They cannot problem-solve, see when something is amiss, analyze. You understand. All that to say, do not worry yourself feeling sorry for them.
His look indicated that he knew that I wouldn't be able to help feeding thus, but I appreciate his efforts all the same. That makes sense. Anyways, let's see who's next. I jumped in the elevator, then the elevator crashed. Oh, shit, man.
They are perfectly fine inventions. You simply must not jump in them. In the human world, at least, I believe ours would withstand such nonsense. At least, I think it should.
Oh, don't say that. He pondered the novel idea with an amused chuckle, or as I quoted my renewed fear of elevators. Now stairs would not collapse on you.
Perhaps I should tell Arias to test it. No, I mustn't.
Don't you dare. You would do it simply to terrify me.
And here I thought for a moment you were concerned for him. A relief to hear otherwise.
As the midnight oil burned, so too did we. As the midnight oil burned, so too did we burn through the stack of papers. Both of us reached for the last cookie as we were wrapping up the last entry, and our hands touched. VALEFAR recorded his hands as if he had been burned. Sorry.
Pardon me.
Take it, VALEFAR.
I couldn't.
I brought them just for you. Oh, this is childish. I seized the cookie and pushed it against his mouth. And I could stoop. Oh. Ah!
Oh, my phone. I have an important call coming.
Oh, sure, buddy, sure.
Thank you for your company and delicious cookies.
He's cute when he
Make
blushes.
sure you give a couple to Sayer tomorrow. He'll never forgive me if he found out only I had the privilege.
He quickly held up his watch to his ear and dismissed me.
Yes, hello? It is quite late.
He's such light! Oh.
What is it, game?
Oh, oof. I should probably stop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. I should have probably just started with Valefar's chapters instead of going to play the game, the entire game. I might pick it up back tomorrow. I might not. I might finish the rest of the game offline. I think I might do that. Maybe I'll just finish the game offline. Cause sometimes I can do these streams, but I'm like, I don't know. It's a good game and everything. I should have just started off with the chapters. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. That's it for me. I'm tired. I'm gonna save. Finally being able to hear Felix's voice was good. It's good. I'm glad that I actually took Aries' route, because then I wouldn't have met Alstaria. And now we get to have more dreams of Felix. I think... Ooh. This boy has trauma. Oh my god. Valefar has trauma. Oh my god. I wasn't ready for his route. I wonder if his is like the most traumatic one for him. I mean, I would like to think we did grow up in the same time period, so we were probably like friends or something. But, good god. Maybe if I still play it offline. Maybe if I play it offline still tonight, I can tweak. I can't post any spoilers or anything like that. So there is that. So you're just gonna have to play the game yourself. I know specifically what did Kohi tell me? Let me see. Is don't post spoilers in places like Twitter, but you can tease that things happen vaguely. I should have asked if screenshots was okay. For now, I'm not gonna post anything. I'm just gonna be like, Valfar's route. He got some sad shit. He got some trauma. He's just like me. Well, I think he's worse. Can I fix him? No, but I like when he gets angry because it's kind of funny. And I want him to get angry because I'm gonna get angry. And so it's like back and forth. But I feel so stupid that I didn't start off with his chapters instead of like playing through the whole beginning. I could have just probably did a summary of chapter 5, and then I could have just linked the other stream so you guys get a gist. I'll probably link that in the description so you get the full story of SALVUS ARIES. You won't get the full story of Valefar's. At least so you'll get like the early access. Whatever cuz I went to what, chapter 2. I could have probably went to chapter 4 or 5 today and finished it. But I'm stupid. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. I was supposed to take a nap before, but I said nope, we're gonna stream it. So yeah, I am excited. This game, I played it 3 times, so it is a good game. Please play it. I'm gonna see if it's on Steam now. Is it on Steam? Is it on Steam? It's... I think it's still pending, question mark? Let me see. Steam has yet to approve it. do I play Mortal Mario to suffer? Because now I'm really sad. I'm really sad with dealing with VALEFAR. Oh no, the way she yelled feelings at ARIES. Oh, my heart. Oh god. Okay, what time is it? It's like 12:30. Okay, that's decent time to like unwind and relax. I would have stayed up longer, but I'm kind of eepy. I got work tomorrow, so it could be a chance I could stream. But if so, it might be Sunday. I can pick this back up on Sunday, and we can finish it then. Chapter 2, because there's 6 chapters, so it would be 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 3, 4. We can probably finish it Sunday, because then I can do a little bit more longer. I know it's a 6-hour stream. I can do a little bit longer. I can actually finish it then and there, and sleep in on Monday. I think that's a good idea. So maybe stream it on Sunday, give myself a break. My voice is dying, but I can't wait to finish it. Maybe by then the game will be released. We can see. If so, we'll probably we'll see. I'm not too sure what else. Oh my god. I want to move myself, but I'm too lazy. I'm cut off my head. Oh my god. Put myself right here. Good game. Good game, good game. I like Ultimate games. What would be the next game? I do have other Ultimate games I want to play. I think that's a niche thing to stream. I don't think I've seen Ultimate games. Because I don't know. You just watch somebody read and be like, oh my god. You know? So people probably feel the same. Like, oh my god, this person likes the same character that I do. I think that's always my idea. My thing. I'm like, oh my god, this person likes this person. Oh, okay. Do you know where, like, kind of connect the dots? That's why I was. My main question is like, if somebody's a weeb, they are a female. Have you seen Diabolical Lovers? No, they have not seen Peak. Next question is like, you seen Vampire Night? Oh god. Oh my god, I don't want to think about that. Vampire Night. My sibling was like, you know, the plot was good until they just did the whole that part. I was like, yeah, I don't like, but it's kind of still good. You just gotta detour that part. Then people don't like the Diabolical Lover anime, so there's that. And I feel like the game is probably more better. I still need to fix my Vita. I need to fix my Vita so I can have that collab with Cherry. So I can have her fulfill her dreams of being with Kanato. And me being delusional about Ayato and Reiji. We'll figure things out. I want to play more dating sims. I want to self-insert more. Yeah, I can self-insert with Cloud and everything. Is it a dating game? You can make it. You can be delusional enough. Drawing stream Yumi. Drawing Cloud. I don't want to talk about that. Drawing Cloud is hard. Oh my god. I'm eepy. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule and it's not working. I can go on and on and on and on. And still feel tired. I should probably just shut up. I gotta sleep. Maybe I should just sleep after this. My kitties are always sleepy before me, so I feel bad. I should probably sleep when they sleep. It'd probably be best for them. I always feel bad for keeping them up. Cause then they hear me. They hear me when I tweak over it. Over Anime Boys. But I had fun today. I wish I could have started off things a little bit more better instead of skipping through the chapters. Like I said, if you want to watch the more towards the end where KM shows the memory of him killing Felix, Sire's rings being stripped away from him, Aina, basically the MC, or aka you, get your memories back. And, shit hits the fan whenever you try to protect KM's brother, which is Nox and Malthus. But yeah, you can see that in the ARIES route that I have, 2 streams. This will probably be a 2-parter since I'll probably just finish up, I'll probably finish up VALEFAR's route Sunday. Don't quote me. Sunday, maybe, if I have the energy, maybe. I do want to collab with Cherry. I want to bother her more. She's busy this weekend, but I'll bother her on like Sunday. Just like, yo, you wanna? We got. I told her I was gonna play it. I want to get her into Amnesia. Maybe. I'll talk to her about it. But yeah, that's all for me. Thank you for watching. We want the game, SALVUS series. It's not out yet, but it will be probably out sometime this weekend. Early access. This was the early access. I'm sorry. It could have been longer if I wasn't duping enough and just went through the early access stuff beforehand instead of being like, fuck it, midway and just going through it. But yeah, I'm sorry. I could have planned this out because I was thinking, I was like, okay, I'll just play everything over again. That wasn't the smartest idea. I'm kind of stupid. It's okay. But yeah, next time things will go more smoother and everything will make sense. Unlike this time, just skipping through chapter 4 and 5 and going straight through his route. Which, granted, if you watch the ARIES stream, then you know what happens, and you get it. You know who VALEFAR is. You know who the characters are. Okay, new people here. I'm sorry for ruining this for you. Go play the game yourself. Buy it. Good game. Good game. If you like Ikemen men that are Reapers, good game. Good game to play. Anyways, that's it for me. Otsumama, I'm tired. Maybe I'll eat chicken nuggets. That's too late. I want to mess up my stomach. Anyways, that is for me. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye. Otsumama. Bye 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 bye. Wink. I can't wink. Wink. No, I can't wink.